Good morning, Snowboard Nation. Welcome to Horseshoe Valley Resort. We are at the 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition. We are very excited to be here today, and thanks for tuning in. Just to get started, I'm Jay Ferguson, by the way. I'm with Ontario Snowboard, and we are here on site. We'll be here with you all day. We are here to try and get your athletes to you in your living room so that you can actually watch them compete. What the plan is for the day is that we have starting off here is just training runs. So for the next hour or so, there are going to be training runs. So athletes will be dropping in kind of as they take their turns to go and check it out. So we have about an hour of training, and this is for Groms and for FIS women. The FIS men will come later on. So this is the training session for Groms and FIS women, and so you'll be able to watch them train, and then we'll let you know as soon as we start getting into competition. Now, just so you know, for the Groms and the FIS women, we're going straight to finals. So we're going straight to finals. We will not be doing qualifiers. So enjoy the training runs for the next little bit, and we'll keep you posted in terms of timing and how things are going. Thanks for joining us. All right, hello folks. Welcome to the 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition at Horseshoe Valley Resort. As you all know, you've been watching the training runs here for FIS Women and Groms, which is the competitions we'll be starting off with today. Just wanted to give you a quick update. We're still about 10 minutes more of training runs, 10 minutes more, and then we will be going directly into FIS Women's and Groms Finals. And I'll keep you abreast of what's going on as soon as we're ready for that. But about 10 more minutes of training, and then we'll be stopping for a little bit of course maintenance, and then straight into finals. So finals probably in about 20 minutes or so. Joining us. Hey folks, welcome 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition here at Horseshoe Valley Resort. You've been watching the FIS Women in Groms warm-up, these runs, the warm-up runs, so that the riders can get out there and get a feel for the course, as well as try their stuff out before it actually comes down to the competition. There's still another half hour of training runs, but we're going to take about a 15-minute break from the training runs, and we'll be back to catch the end of the training runs and then straight into finals, and we'll take you through the whole program for that then. But thanks for tuning in. Stand by. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Thanks. Hello, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition here at Horseshoe Valley Resort. We're back, as promised. We took a little bit of a break there, and we are back for the last little bits of training here. So we'll get about 10 more minutes of training, just so you know, or 7 minutes of training, I believe, and then there'll be a little bit of course maintenance, and then the athletes are ready to go into finals. So the way that it's going to run today is that we are running FIS Women's and Groms Finals. So there's no qualifying for FIS Women or Groms, men or women. We go directly into finals. So that's our first event of the day. Then we'll go on to FIS Men's. So FIS Men's probably a couple hours away at least. The way it's going to work is that FIS Women will get 3 runs, and Groms men and women will each get 2 runs. It will be best run. And as I said, it's directly into finals. So when we do come back after this training, and I'll explain it again, but when we do come back, we'll be going directly into FIS Women's Finals. They'll get the first run. It'll go women, Groms, women, Groms, women. So that straight into finals. So, and we'll introduce all the athletes, and we'll let you know what's going on. So thanks for tuning in, and we'll talk to you very soon. Okay, hello, welcome back. 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition here at Horseshoe Valley Resort. I am now joined by Austin White. I am very happy to, Austin, thank you for coming. Yeah, so Austin was with me yesterday when we were doing border cross, and he was so good that we made him come back again today.
Well, it's funny, slopes not my forte, so we'll see. I apologize in advance for all the trick names that I'm going to butcher throughout this event.
Okay, well that's okay, because I'm telling you, like, at least you have some sense of what's going on, because I don't. I am not an expert at all in this sport, but I just have a desire and a passion for it, so I really appreciate you being here. Austin's from Snowboard Canada, and a really integral part of helping us out here, of course, at Horseshoe Valley and during Junior Nationals. I talked about this a little bit. We've got some course maintenance going on, just so that you know what's happening. Course maintenance going on for about another 9 to 10 minutes. And then what will happen is that we will go into FIS Women's and Groms Finals. So I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about that, Austin, sort of the plan.
Yeah, so each rider is going, so it's basically a straight to finals for the women. Their FIS women are going to get 3 runs, and they're going to get their scores tallied together. And I believe it's a best run counts. Is that? Yeah,
correct. Yeah. My understanding from the coaches meeting last night, that the plan is that it's best run.
Best run, okay, perfect. And then the Groms women as well will be integrated alongside the FIS women. So the Groms will get 2 runs, finals, best run counts.
Right, and so as I was mentioning earlier, but just so that everybody knows, the way it'll go is that the FIS women will get their first run, then the Groms will get their first run, FIS women will get their second run, Groms will get their second run, and then and then we'll have the Groms champions at that point, and then there'll be a third run for FIS women. And then once that's all taken care of, then we will go back and do the cycle again for the FIS men's, who will then be then we go into heats, and we'll explain that whole situation later. We've got 2 qualifying heats for men's, and then into finals.
Exactly, yeah. So we'll have a few more men that are involved, so we'll split them up and try to put together a finals.
That's great. So we have another 5 to 8 minutes of maintenance. It is the weather here. I gotta tell you, it's like we kind of have some whiplash right here, right now. It is sort of hard. It's like, if you don't like the weather, wait a minute, because the truth is that yesterday, if anybody tuned into the border cross, it was blustery, snowy, cold. It was classic deep winter weather, and now today it's plus temperatures. It just started raining. And hopefully the rain isn't going to last very long, but we're literally now in a spring-type rain. The snow is pretty mushy. I mean, actually, talk to me a little bit about the conditions in terms of how that's going to affect the riding, do you think?
Yeah, well, I can tell you right now that hopefully our tent won't blow away today as it did yesterday.
Yeah.
But no, the weather is volatile, to say the least. So yesterday was training for the slopestyle, and with the wind, a lot of the athletes and judges were reporting that it was very hit or miss on if you actually got a run of training or not. So a lot of the women and a lot of the Groms you see here, today is actually their first day hitting a lot of these jumps just because of the wind factor that's in this training. So today they've had a little bit of an extended training to help get their roots down and get the foundations of this course, build their run up so they can put it down. But what we'll see here today is really slushy snow and unpredictable snow. When you're riding down, your board will tend to stick. You know, even the one lap I did from the chairlift down to the bottom, I looked at my base and it was almost black from the dirt and the tar that's coming up, piecing through the snow right now. So These athletes have to face with not only slushy lifts and their edges potentially fading away from them when they go to initiate rotation, but also unpredictable speeds. And so if they get good tracks or if they're able to follow some other lines, those athletes might be going a little bit faster compared to the athletes who are dropping first, creating their own lines, and therefore hitting some slower snow. So the key today is just kind of staying consistent, trying to make those landings, and trying to avoid edging too hard in these first lifts.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. And I think, Austin, you were in the coaches meeting yesterday where, in fact, today's format was decided upon because of exactly what you were talking about. Because it was so hard to train yesterday. It seemed unfair to go directly into qualifiers and have without some training. So we actually opted to have a longer training session this morning. That's why the training has been kind of an hour and a half of training. That was a deliberate choice, so that, and given the change in conditions. So you can see the course there laid out. And anyhow, so just so you get a sense of these are the choices. The weather is really dictating a lot of choices right now.
Well, and talking to some of the build crew this morning, they almost had to rebuild their entire lifts because last night the rain comes through and penetrates and creates holes. So they're out there grinding this morning for probably even a week to rebuild and reshape those lifts so that it's smooth for these riders. And if you're also wondering why we're on slopestyle today, well, we ended up moving the entire competition from
Tomorrow.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
It was supposed to take place. However, with the rain tonight, it's actually supposed to be quite chilly tomorrow. Maybe negative 12 was in the forecast from what I had seen. So with the rain today, followed by that weather, it would create some unfavorable ice conditions. So we opted to move slopestyle to today in order to allow the riders to compete.
Yeah, it's actually really good. Just so you know, at home, there was a lot of hand-wringing yesterday and a lot of people talking because we were looking ahead to the weather, and this was supposed to be scheduled for tomorrow, and I'm sure a lot of you know that. But the idea was that the weather was just not going to permit this competition to go on tomorrow. So everybody came together, the coaches, the teams, Ontario Snowboard, everybody involved, and decided that we would do it today. So it was a bit of an adjustment, but again, even today the conditions aren't ideal, but tomorrow it's supposed to be very, very tough. It's supposed to be, as you said, it's going to rain and then go deep freeze. So again, it's unpredictable to say the least.
Yeah, and you know what? That just means it's going to be a good day racing alpine tomorrow. We're going to have a camp set up with some alpine gates, so it gives the opportunity for those athletes with sharp edges to come out and ride some gates tomorrow. And hopefully the conditions will favor us and we won't get too much rain or too much ice. But at the end of the day, slopestyle is going on today. We're going to make do with the weather what we can, and all of our coaches, OC, the resort, and everyone is very accommodating to be able to put this today and make sure we have the best experience we can for the athletes.
Yeah, that's great. So thanks, everybody. We will be back in about 2 minutes as soon as we've got some riders in the gate, and we're going to get into the women's first run. All right, so that was a genuinely short break. We are really almost ready to go here for the first run of the women's FIS. You can see the riders are under the tent trying to stay dry. You can see on the lens a little bit of water there. We are getting hit with a bit of rain, as we mentioned, but I'm sure it will be all fine. These riders have gone through a lot in the last couple of days in terms of weather.
You're really testing their outerwear in the vortex today, and making sure it's quite a diverse selection that you bring with the travel.
So Austin, I see that we have 9 FIS women athletes. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's going to be one poll from this list, so 8 women will be today.
Okay.
For the FIS women, but our list for the women, all in, they're going to be trying to crown themselves as national champion.
All right, so it's going to be great. I know a lot of these names. I've been watching the last couple of years, and they're great athletes.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking at the list, it looks like the dominating provinces are Ontario and Quebec who be sending athletes out here. But I wanted to give a quick shout out to Samantha Leslie from Nova Scotia. Probably one of the few athletes on this list today who's coming from out of province. So yeah, we got Ontario represented, some Quebec athletes in here as well from the mix from Le Relais and Team Bueno, as well as Survol sending some athletes as well from Quebec. On Ontario, we got the Senders, our team, and Alpine Snowboard Club. I'm going to say Alpine Snowboard Club, and a lot of you might know it as Alpine Ski Club, but as part of our national rebranding, we're going to continue pushing the Alpine Snowboard Club. So I don't know, if I see on the branding we got some Alpine Ski Club, maybe in the future we can start to switch that over to Alpine Snowboard Club on the graphics too.
Well, the amazing thing is that Alpine is producing incredible snowboarders right now. As we mentioned the last couple of days, they had 9 riders in the Alpine World Cup in Val-Saint-Fond, which is amazing for one club to do that.
And that's almost the entire quota field of Canada to be able to send athletes. So the fact that they're basing themselves out of one club in particular from Ontario,
the Alpine Snowboarding Club.
Alpine Snowboard Club. Yeah, kudos to them and the program they've created to be able to push athletes through the pipeline. Yeah. And obviously not just for Alpine snowboarding as well, but freestyle too. And snowboardcross. We saw phenomenal athletes competing snowboardcross yesterday from Alpine Snowboard Club too.
Yeah, it's really exciting to watch the development happen here. All right, this is so great. We've got Georgia Flynn in the gate. Definitely visualizing the run.
Yeah, you can see them going through the process in their mind in the start gate. And, when you're first athlete to drop, a lot of times you're not really certain on how long it's going to take before you're ready to go. When you're 7th or 8th, you can see the rhythm, you can see the pacing, you can prepare yourself mentally. But that first athlete exposure, it can be really difficult sometimes, not knowing how long it's going to take. It can either make or break a lot of athletes mentally. And look at that.
I got to tell you that our crew is going nuts right now just because they get to see their work now on the live stream. That's fun.
Yeah, shout out to the camera operators who are out there braving the elements today too.
Yeah, we've got 5 camera operators out there on the hill for this event, and the fact is that they are. It looks like we're about ready to drop here, but yeah, our operators are out there in the rain and the snow and the sleet. Really, they're like the postal service, man. They are braving everything right now.
Well, yesterday, I don't even think your crew were able to come in for lunch, so you guys stayed outside all day on the hill, making sure that we can capture what we need to for these athletes.
Yeah, and it was freezing cold. It was the opposite of yesterday. It really is phenomenal what we're going to go through in the 72 hours. Anyways, it's amazing. Everybody is here to make this happen.
All right, Georgia getting hyped up from the coach, dropping in, first athlete on course. Let's see what she does here. Georgia 50-50 down. I don't have their stances in front of me, but she's riding goofy right now. 50-50 right to the end. Trying to gauge her speed, going for the Weddle. And finishing with the front one to finish off her first run.
All right. Breaking the ice for us, Georgia Flynn from Alpine Snowboard Club. All right, coming up next is going to be Samantha Leslie out of Nova Scotia.
The one Nova Scotia athlete to be represented here today in the FIS women's category with their coach Alex Ryan right now.
I know that Nova Scotia has always got great representation here. I'm always so happy to see them here. Nova Scotians are the best people I've ever met.
Well, and the program is such a good foundation. You'll see them not just competing in one discipline, but they have a team here for freestyle, rail jam, big air, but they've also had a team competing specifically for snowboard cross, as well as a team for alpine too. So they're doing all the stops, all the disciplines. And we'll see Samantha Leslie coming into the first rail as she starts her run. Backboard, same way, 270 out. 50-50 front one. Coming in switch backboard, same way. And she'll come into these first few jumps riding regular, trying to get her speed right. Front three Weddle, or Indy, I guess. Those straighters.
All right. I think it was like a solid run there. I always feel like, for me, I really appreciate when the athlete gives us a little signal at the end of the run as to whether they were happy with it or not. I mean, sometimes it's obvious, but other times I'm like never sure.
Well, if you watch the Olympics, all those athletes who would mentally prepare themselves and rerun through their run of the start gate, you see this a lot with big air. They'll do the run and visualize it, and you can see them doing the motions, and then they'll visualize the celebration at the end too, and their claim. So you'll see them do their head twirls and their spins while standing there, but then they'll finish and they'll do a fist bump. And it's all part of it.
So great, yeah. There's a lot of psychology in the sport for sure. I mean, any sport.
So Elektra Moshenko about to start her national junior championship bid. From the Senders, coming in goofy, backboard same way. Backboard 270 out same way. I apologize. I don't know if they're coming in switch or regular. I don't know their stance, but Elektra coming in regular to the first jump. Back three tail, just getting that grab. Finishing with the front three. And there's the claim.
Yeah. All right. I'm sure Elektra was happy with that.
Yeah, Elektra.
Up next, we got Braden Lynn from our team. Both coaches standing there getting her ready to drop in. We saw Braden competing in the rail jam yesterday. One of the athletes doing a lot of hikes up there. And those athletes were out there until pretty late at night last night, so...
It was a long event.
A long event. A lot of hiking. Those athletes have to get themselves up to the top of the rail every time. Yeah. So Braden coming in, goofy, 50-50, front one out. Backward.
Coming to camera 3.
50-50 back one. We'll see Braden coming into the jump regular. And again, I apologize. I don't know if they're switch or regular. But Braden will be coming into the first jump regular. With a front one. And coming in second jump, Goofy. The back three.
It's a great run, yeah.
Braden seems happy about that.
All right, so again, we are in the first run for the FIS Women's. They get the best of 3 runs. All right. All right, you can see right there, Lakromoshenko right now holding the top spot. Waiting for the judges to come in on Braden Lynn's run. But Noémie Verret is up next.
From Team Bueno in Quebec. Snowboarding out literally. I noticed they too have a club to snowboard, not club to ski.
Yeah, so, that's right.
Just want to point that out there.
Yeah.
Snowboard club.
We're definitely putting the pressure on to Alpine today.
We got 50-50 front one out, followed by a front one on. And I apologize, I don't know which way they usually stand, so I'll just be calling the tricks regular repeat. Oh, and just not able to bring that 270 around.
All right.
Penguin slide out of that.
Noémie looks fine. But she's got 2 more shots at it.
She will be looking to recover on her second and third run, so we'll see if she continues to practice on the jumps, maybe get more consistent with her tricks. But she does, a back three. Followed by a front three, just missing her grab, but she will be looking to improve on her second and third run, so hopefully Noémie can get back up there and get it back.
It just takes 1 run, so let's call it a practice run.
Juliette Ossos, also from Alpine Snowboard Club. Dropping in the first rail, coming in Goofy. Backboard just sliding off a little early, so the judges will make note of that. We're coming on 50-50 right to the end this time. 50-50 front one. I wonder if she was going for a front three out on that one, just unable to bring it around a little bit. But nonetheless, Juliette coming in to the first jump, riding Goofy. But for a double grab by the looks of it. Into that back three to finish off her run. So good run overall by Juliette. She'll be looking to come up and clean up a few things and improve her score.
I really love that these athletes are taking the time to do their, to finish off the run. They're not just like walking away after a fall. It's great. It's great.
Yeah, absolutely.
As many runs as you can get.
Well, and it maybe provides them a little bit of a practice run too. So if they're maybe still working on their tricks and want to make sure it cleaned up consistency, it might be a good opportunity for them to keep trying tricks as even if they fall. Ray Chapman from our team coming in regular with a backboard out same way. Coming in Goofy now. Front one, switch back one off, or vice versa. And 50-50 back one. It's like coming in regular the first jump. You see a back three, followed by a front three tail.
I feel like Ray Chapman is everywhere. I feel like every event I'm at, Ray Chapman is there. Like, such a committed rider.
It really does take a lot of traveling and a lot of event exposure to continue building yourself as an athlete. So, yeah, good for Ray. Continue working through. You see the coaches there watching her run, and they're going to take some notes and see if they need to adjust her run for future. And they're going to be looking at both the scoring, the run, and everything to help her adjust and make the best decisions possible for its front two and three.
One of the things that I'm really happy about in us being able to do these live streams is that it's actually changed the way the coaches are coaching. So when you're here, before, in the past, coaches would be like kind of all down the hill, and then they'd have to talk to each other, and they were getting with their phones, picking up this, and they'd talk about it later. But now we actually The coaches can stay up top. They can stay together with their athlete. They can scrub back. They can look. It's actually, I've had coaches from the very beginning come up to me and say, we're actually coaching differently. It's helping us. It's such a good tool. So it's just another great reason for us to be doing this, you know.
It's such a good resource for the athletes and coaches because they can also come back afterwards and review the footage, go through their competition runs and previous events, and use that footage and feedback to move forward with it too.
We get a lot of views after the fact, and you know that it's like coaches and athletes are using it to review, and then also athletes are using it because it's all available. They're ripping stuff and they're putting it online, which is really great. You know what I mean? Like they're using it as a resource to show what they're doing and showcase it, which is really, that's why it's here.
So first up, we got our Groms woman, first rider coming in, Lillian Gordon from Beaver Valley Ski Club.
All right, so that completed the women's FIS first run. So now we're into Groms women. And it looks like we've got 10 riders.
All from Ontario too, so quite the population of athletes from the Ontario province coming out. Lillian, one of the few athletes from Beaver Valley Ski Club to be riding in the slopestyle today. Let's see who she has. She has 50-50 backboard. Off the toes, 50-50, sliding off a little early. And the 50-50. So let's watch her as she goes into the jumps. .50, reaching for that board. And going for that nose grab to finish it off.
So let's not forget also to remind everybody that the Groms are 12 and under. So it's age 12 and under. So these are like, there's some pretty young riders out there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Like 12 years old, I don't think I was even learning how to snowboard at that point yet.
No. I never, like, this is like, if you can see the size of these jumps that they're doing and these rails, it's like, every one of them blows my mind. Oh, yeah.
Faith Lynn from the Senders coming into her first run. Dropping regular, 50-50 front three out. 50-50 right through the end of that kink. And going for that front lip. Coming into that first jump regular. Front three, reaching for behind the foot, but just sliding out on that landing, unfortunately.
I'm telling you, that was a beautiful run. That was an incredible run.
Absolutely. So Faith Loom will be looking to come back and redeem herself on her second run. And a reminder, the Groms have 2 runs to make it count. So they will get best run of their 2 will be taken. So for Faith Lynn, she will be looking back to come back up and stomp her second run.
All right, first run here for Carter Akakon. I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that correctly. Do you know the pronunciation?
Your guess will be as good as mine.
I'm sorry about that. If anybody out there can phonetically put it into our chat, please send it along. But Carter's first run, 1 of 2.
Coming at you from the Senders, number 222 is the bib. 50-50 right from the tip, going for that front one out, just sliding it around. 50-50. Also, I think trying to go for that front one out again there too. Again. 50-50, going for the backboard. Carter will be coming into the first jump, goofy. Front three, coming a little off axis, sliding out on that landing. So Carter will be looking to come back and redeem that second run. And you can see the scores coming out. So right now it's currently Lillian sitting in the top spot, followed by Faithman. Isla Gracie from our team. Coach Trevor Niblett hyping her up as she drops into her first run. Coming in goofy for the first box. Backboard, out same way. 50-50, right to the end of that ball, to that too. Isla will be coming in regular, so left foot forward into this first jump. So now we'll wait to see what the judges have to say about Isla's run.
Next rider up, we have Olivia Watson.
You know, and for anyone wondering too about the judging on this, the judges are seeing what you're seeing live on TV as well. So not only has it changed the way that coaching has been done, but also judging. So judges are seeing exactly what you see on screen in order to make their judgments as well. So it's a really cool opportunity to use it. But we have Olivia Watson from the Senders dropping into their first run, coming in regular, going for that little shifty backboard. 50-50, clean right to the end of that rail. 50-50 tail grab out. Coming into the first jump, regular. Back five, and just not being able to keep it upright. But I think that was one of the...
She really went for it.
So we will wait to see. Got Trevor Niblett giving everyone the love sign at the top. Jordan Sullivan watching over the shoulder.
All right, we're ready to move on. The athletes off the hill, everybody's fine. Just I think a little bit sad to have gone down, but we've got Iman Gracie on hill for her first run.
Coming in regular this last rail, 50-50. Noman did really well in the rail jam yesterday as well.
That's right, yeah.
Doing multiple hikes up and down, so practicing her rails, allowing one competition to give her training for today. Coming in the first jump regular. Going for a front three.
Oh, yeah.
Just hanging on to it at the end there. Coming that second jump regular with a front one landing switch.
Solid run. Solid run.
So Amon being able to stay on her feet. She will be going back up and trying to see where she can improve for her second run, getting that score bumped up even further and getting her into that medal position.
Yeah, this is great. I want to see how that scores, actually. Up next is Stella Fry.
Stella's got the game face going. She is mentally ready. She's prepared, locked in. Stella will be coming to us from the senders, dropping in for her first run.
Oh, by the way, the score just came in. Iman's run just bumped her up into second place.
Yeah, that's great. And so for those of you watching, you too can watch the live results as well. Go to live heats. You just have to Google 2026 Junior Nationals live heats, and you can follow the links to get to the live results as they're coming in. But Stella coming in goofy to the first box, right through to the end. 50-50 as well. So finishing the rail section on her feet, she'll come in goofy to the first jump. Reaching for that nose, just missing it. And coming through. So Stella staying on her feet for her first run. She'll be going back up and looking to see, chatting with the coach to make sure they can improve for their second run.
Yeah, but a great run, a really solid run from Stella. All right, so Hannah Takuchi is up next, waiting in the gate. We're just holding on. Obviously, the judges have to, we can't drop the rider until the judges have given us their score, so we're just waiting on Stella Fry's score to come in. You'll see this process all day long. Oh, it looks like they are dropping Hannah in.
Coming in regular, this first box, going into the backboard. Setting up for this down tube, 50-50, a little shifty backboard action. So Hannah will stay on her feet as she comes through this first jump. Coming in regular, left foot forward. Back three. All the way around past that knuckle. With going for the front three, I think coming up a little bit short. Just that landing came up to meet her a little bit sooner than she anticipated, and that really just shows the conditions of today's event. You know, speed will never be the same run to run, and so Hannah, learning that on her second jump, she'll be going back up to try to carry some more speed and look to stomp that front three.
And just the score that came in for Stella Fry's first run that bumped her up into the bronze medal position. So Charlotte Doe up next from the senders, dropping in.
Coming into the box option, 50-50, backboard 270 out, same way. Coming into the down tube. That tube's almost bigger than Charlotte.
But she is so solid, I just don't understand. It's incredible.
50-50, front one out, so she will be coming into this first jump goofy, which, if I interpret this right, she might be switch right now. Don't quote me on that, though. But coming in goofy, right foot forward, that first jump, going for front. Oh! And she brings it around to her feet, so she'll be coming into this next jump regular, going for a front three, and she claims it, too.
Oh, my gosh. That is unbelievable.
Charlotte putting down one of the...
has got to be so happy with that run. That was just perfect. Unbelievable.
You can see the enthusiasm from her fellow athletes, too, congratulating her on that very stomped run. You know, I think those tubes might be higher up than she is tall, and...
It's unbelievable. It's how old is Charlotte? Somebody please tell us. I'm looking forward to seeing where they score her on that one.
Kudos to Charlotte for a very well run. Into the Groms men. So all the Groms will be running, both females and males, alongside the FIS women.
Charlotte Gull in first place after that run.
By a landslide, too. Look at that score variation.
It's unbelievable. I mean, I'm not surprised, but oh man, that was incredible.
They must be happy right now. But nonetheless, we got bib 137, Hudson Deary from the Senders, the Groms men starting their first run. So they too will have 2 runs to put down the best score that they can. And it will be best run taken between the 2 runs. So Hudson Deary going to start his 2026 Junior Nationals bid, looking for that gold medal.
All right, so we are now Groms men. All right, into Groms men now. So that was a really dramatic, exciting finish to the women's Groms first run. Oh my God, taking first place. That's unbelievable. So Hudson Deere here dropping in.
Coming in regular this first rail, backboard, coming off a little early. Coming to this down tube now, 50-50. That one's clean right to the end. Riding no goggles. Quite a statement in this weather right now. 50-50 front one out, looking clean as he comes in goofy to this first jump. I'm assuming that was a half cab coming through, followed by that front 3 to finish off his first run. So he stays on his feet the entire time. He's going to go back up, review the footage with his coaches, and see where he can improve for his second.
Yeah, pretty solid run there from Hudson Deary. Just so everybody knows, we are now into the Groms men first run of the day out of 2. There are 11 competitors, so we'll be seeing 11 first runs right here before we then cycle back into the women's FIS for everybody's second run.
Xavier Ostos from Alpine Snowboard Club coming in through with his coach. Coming into the box option, riding goofy. Look like a little tail press coming through there right to the end. Backboard. .50-50, going for that nose grab coming off of it. So Xavier will be coming into this first jump, riding goofy, his right foot forward. And you see him reaching for it between his feet there with his front hand. And coming off the last jump, again staying on his feet, so he'll be going back up with his coach as well to review where they can improve the second one.
All right, Jasper Roux dropping in for his first run.
And the box option regular, the backboard out same way. A little revert though. Regular 50-50. So I wonder if he had meant to do that the same way out or if he was looking for more. 50-50 right to the end of both of those tubes though. Coming into this first jump. We'll see which way he puts his feet forward. Looks like he will be coming in regular. So no revert between the rails and the jumps. That tail grab held the entire duration from lip to landing. And a back 3.
Oh!
Looked like he came up a little bit short there on that knuckle, so I wonder if he was going for the 5 even. But nonetheless, he stays on his feet. He's able to ride it through. Such strong foundations to be able to carry your momentum through that knuckle.
That felt like a pretty solid run to build off of, for sure. Max Guerra up from Maximize out of Quebec.
You know, I think this is the only Quebec athlete in the Groms category, both men and women's here today. So kudos to Max for making the journey out. Dropping in this first rail regular. Backboard out same way. Backboard into shifty front board. With the, what was that, front 3 out? Nonetheless, he is able to bring it around, staying on his feet, and he'll be coming into this first jump goofy, his right foot forward. His helmet's flying off too. Front 3, bringing it around to the landing. With the back 3 tail grab. He seems happy about that.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, that was a good, solid run. It was worth the trip.
It's got the game face going on.
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
Harris dropping into his first run. 50-50, just getting to the end of that rail. Front board, I think it was one of the first front boards we had seen right from the get-go. Coming in regular. 50-50 front one out. So Harris coming into this first jump goofy, his right foot forward. Going for that, I believe that was a cab 5. Bringing it around to the landing. He'll be coming into the second jump regular. Going for a back 3. Staying on his feet through his first run.
That's a great run from Harris. And just a little quick update, but Max Guerra's run put him in first place, that previous run to that. So we get the scores in here usually during the run, the next run. So we can't really update you until the next shot. All right, Jackson McLean, ready to go. He's got to send a couple of texts here before down. You know, some important business to take care of for sure.
Well, a lot of these athletes, they ride to music, and so they get in the flow state with their specific song that they like to see, which is where you see a lot of athletes pulling out their phone in the circuit. You know, it might be a good luck text from their parents, but at the same time, I'm sure they'll probably be in their Spotify right now trying to adjust and get in the flow state in the zone that they need to be. Some athletes like calming music. Some athletes like really hyped up music. It all depends on the athlete and whether they want to get hyped up for it or if they need to calm their nerves down a little bit.
I do love when athletes share with me what their song is that they ride to. You know, it's like anytime I meet an Olympian, I always ask them, like, what were you listening to? What were you listening to?
You know, it'd be really great if we could, you know, similar to the walk-up songs you see in baseball, if we could start broadcasting it into the snowboard run so that we, too, get an idea of what their vibe is and what's in their head as they come down. So we could just get their, you know, their song choice.
I totally agree.
Everything. We'll just, you know, overlay this. We'll stop commentating. We'll just listen to the vibe as we go down.
It's true. Because actually, I got to be honest, all the songs that anybody shares with me are way better than anything I would have picked. So, very good taste, snowboarders.
You know, and I used to train with an athlete who would listen to Mozart and kind of orchestra music ahead of time. It just sounded soothing and meditative and allowed them to go into the space.
Ah, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, you never know what's going to make it work, right? All right, it looks like we're still holding for judges right now, just so if everybody wonders why we're holding on.
All right, you're good to go. 108, good to go.
All right, Jackson from the senders, getting ready, got his song going, dropping in regular to this first rail. Backboard. Another backboard right through the kink. Backboard out 270 the same way. Jackson coming into this first jump regular, left foot forward. believe it was a front 7. I'm not sure if he caught the board or not during that. Finishing off with the back 3.
He's got to be happy with that. I feel like that was a really solid run from Jackson.
You know, I think a 7 is the biggest spin that we've seen today, too, so far.
Right.
Not an easy feat in these conditions.
All right, Cash Boucher now getting ready for his first ride of the day.
Coming into this first rail, Goofy. Front lip, looking for that pretzel 270 out. Just coming up a little short. Unfortunately going down.
Oh, you can tell he was disappointed with that, but he's got one more.
Well, we'll see. He'll, if he continues doing a little practice run and a mock competition run, or if he'll just move on. It looks like he's just going to move through those rail tricks. Maybe he'll do some jump practice for his second run. Try to clean things up. So that cab 5 into the back 3 on his jump run. So we'll look to see that tomorrow, or to the second run, sorry, cleaned up with the rail section at the same time.
All right, Bodie Sauvé up next for his first run.
From our team, coaches Trevor and Jordan, getting him ready for it. Coming into this first rail regular. Got a front board. Followed by a backboard, so some good diversity with Bodie's run so far. Finishing off the backboard.
Well, that was really solid through those rails for Bodie.
Coming into this first jump regular. See front 3. With that back 3.
Great.
Coming around, landing very comfortably.
Yeah, I think he's happy with that. That was a really nice looking run.
It says Xavier Ossos, but I believe this is actually Nathan Franco from the Senders coming in right now. Dropping regular 50-50, just sliding off a little early. And 50-50 right through.
It is Nathan Franco, by the way.
And 50-50, going for that board grab out. Reaching for that grab on that first jump. You know, I see bib on the floor. This might actually be Yurin Guan. No.
Can we check the bib number there? There might have been. We can't really see the bib. It's 104. So that should, that's Yurin Guan actually.
So apologize for that mispronunciation for everyone watching live right now.
Yeah, there must have been some sort of confusion with the bibs. By the way, that last run from Bodie Sauvé put him in the silver position.
So Bodie will be quite happy with that run.
That's a good solid run, I swear.
You'll be able to throw down for that second lap. It's ready. So.
All right, so Colin Connings now in for his first run of the day.
And I do see the bib, so this is right.
We can confirm identity, yeah.
Going for that backboard, pretzel 270 out. Coming in goofy to this first down two. Front one on. And coming in regular now to this last rail. So that 50-50 front three just coming a little off balance on that landing, so he will slide out. Let's see if he does on this first jump. Coming in regular, going for that front 3. Going to tuck for the speed for the second jump. We got a back 9, I believe that might have been. Sliding around, potentially to the 10. Well, I'm very curious to see what Colin's got in store for us that second run. So let's see if he can clean up the rail section and he can throw down on the jumps.
But I'm telling you, that was like, it was all there, just that little bit, right? It was like,
yeah,
it just straightens that out.
You can see him tucking for that speed. Just goes to show the snow conditions right now are not permitting the athletes to be able to go as deep as they would like. And especially when you're Groms, you don't have the weight advantage to carry the momentum between jump to jump. It's really difficult, especially when you're hitting the big line, to meet that landing as, you know, a 100 and something pound athlete.
Right, yeah. So just so everybody knows, we have completed first run of women's FIS and men's and women's Groms, and we're now about to do our second run. So again, the women FIS athletes will get 3 runs each. Georgia Flynn will be our first FIS women's rider on the second run. They will get a third run, and then the Groms, but before that, the Groms will get their second run. So just showing the program, we're into the second runs now.
You can see Georgia getting hyped up by Coach Dove Perlis. Coming into this box feature, riding goofy. Backboard right to the end. 50-50, also clean right to the end of that too. 50-50, going for the grab out of it. Looks like she got it. Clean to the end. So far her rail section's quite a clean run. We'll see as she comes in goofy to this first jump what she's got in store.
Oh.
Great grab there, able to maintain control on that landing, getting composed for the second jump with a front 1. So Georgia staying on her feet, putting down her second run.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see how that affects her position. She's in 5th right now, so let's see if that pushes her up.
And again, it is a best run count, so there's no accumulation score. It's the best run that will count towards it.
Samantha Leslie, who's sitting in 3rd place right now.
All the way from Nova Scotia. Backboard looking for that 270 out the same way and just not getting it around. Well, for the FIS women, though, there will be 3 runs, so Samantha will have one more chance still to clean up her run and try to get that score. First jump riding regular, we got a front 3, followed by a back 3 coming up a little short on that landing.
All right, Samantha's got one more run after this, so, and she's still sitting in 3rd place right now from a solid first run. All right, so Elektra Mashenko is sitting in 1st place right now, so let's see if she can improve on her position.
Elektra has the score to beat with 80 right now, sitting quite comfortable up in that top spot. Backboard coming off a little bit early, so the judges will take note of that. That front lip clean through the kink. Coming in regular. Backboard to goofy. Now Elektra will revert into a regular coming to this first jump. Back 3 tail, clean grab, bring it around to the sweet spot of that jump. No easy feat in today's conditions. Finishing off with a front 3, just sliding out unfortunately. So.
Yeah, I love it. She's happy.
Good for the claim. I like it.
I love it. I mean, she should be happy. I mean, it's like she's riding very solidly today.
Well, she's in a position too where she's allowed to just go for it now. She's sitting in her comfortable position, and she has the room to just start sending tricks that she might not be fully consistent and comfortable landing.
All right, Braden dropping in, who's right now sitting in 4th position.
Coming from our team. Goofy. Oh no, just coming off a little short on that rail. I think she was hoping to clear that knuckle. So when she went for that front 1 out, just coming off a little bit short, catching her edge, unfortunately.
You can see she's like just frustrated. I mean, how much of that is conditions, do you think?
It's tough to rule out, you know, and like the snow can always be a factor and a variable, but it's one that athletes must overcome and adapt.
Yeah.
You know, everyone's riding the same conditions right
Good
now.
point. Yeah.
So it's tough to say, you know.
See, that's more like my excuse. I would blame the conditions.
It could be a perfect bluebird day, and I would still have an excuse as to why I couldn't land the trick.
Yeah. Like,
So Braden, putting on a show for us, coming through these jumps. And Braden's also an athlete that was competing at this rail jam yesterday.
yeah, Braden is a great athlete. It's been really fun watching her over the years as well. Very committed snowboarder. All right, Noémie Verret is up in 6th position, sitting in 6th right now. Sure, looking to improve that spot.
Coming into this first row, regular. 50-50, front one off, clean to the end. Snow did not get in her way that time. Front one, onto the tube. Coming out regular. 50-50 nose press all the way to the end. And again, the judges are seeing what you're seeing, so they will have seen that, and they'll take note of it for their score. Coming in this first jump regular, going for the back 3, bringing it around to the sweet spot.
Solid.
And let's see, winding up for a front 3, getting the grab around and clearing that knuckle. So Noémie.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing where that lands her in the score, actually. I think that was a really solid run.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully should improve on her first run.
All right, Juliet Ostos in the gate, getting ready for her second run of the day.
Also from Alpine Snowboard Club. Dropping in Goofy to this first rail, 50-50, front one out. Front one, just not getting her weight onto the center of that rail, so she does slide off a little bit early. She's going to this third rail Goofy, 50-50, front 3 out. We haven't seen that too much yet. Coming into this first jump, Goofy, clean grab right through to landing. Pushing off the back 3, a little slow, just tagging that knuckle, but nonetheless she stays on her feet. So Juliet hoping to improve on her score.
Noémie's last run, by the way, has bumped her up into 4th position.
Oh, there we go. So
from that last run.
She will be happy to hear that.
All right, on to Ray Chapman's second run of the day. Strong.
They're looking strong.
Ray is sitting in 2nd position, so Ray definitely can flex some muscle there.
Well, they might rip their jackets if they flex any harder soon. See the coaches also eyeing up the live stream as Ray drops in for her second run. Coming in regular, we got a backboard out fakie. Front one, switch back one off, or vice versa for the switch. Coming in Goofy with the 50-50 back one out. Now Ray will be coming into this first jump, riding regular. Back 3, right to the sweet spot.
All right, Ray.
Front 3, well clear of that knuckle that we've seen our last few competitors tagging. So Ray was currently sitting in 2nd place, so be curious to see where this run now pushes her to.
Yeah, let's see. She's it's a good solid run. Let's see if she's able to push past Electra. All right, so that completes the second run of the women's FIS. That was great set of runs, second runs. It's very entertaining, and we are now to women's Groms for their second and final run. So actually, this run will give us our Groms champions.
This run will indeed give us the Groms champions. So everybody, anyone who's sitting in the upper categories might be going to try to improve their score. And it might be a gamble for now athletes sitting in the bottom half of the category, whether they try to play safe, they land a run that they know they can do, or do they go for it and send it and try to run a potentially variable consistency run, but aiming for that podium spot. So that's a discussion and a risk that the athlete and coaches will have to discuss and take, and it might be up to each person respectively to how they want to proceed with that second run.
All right, so we're just holding on here for a second until we can get the women's Groms going. Obviously, there's always a little bit of a moment for tallying and that sort of thing, but just get a couple of the highlights. Right. All right, so we are now coming out of those. I could sit and watch those highlights all day, actually. All right, we got Lillian Gordon.
Coming in regular, going for the backboard on the box. 50-50 on the down two. And 50-50 on that last rail. So Lillian will be coming in, riding regular into this first jump. Reaching for that grab. Might have just missed it. Coming off this last jump, going for the nose by the looks of it. So Lillian from Beaver Valley Ski Club, or maybe Snowboard Club, I don't know. I wonder if they want to also hop in on this. Lillian putting down her second run, so we will wait to see where she gets placed. But Lillian's Junior National bid will be now complete.
Yeah, she's sitting in 5th right now, and we'll let you know what happens once the judges' scores come in. Faithlyn Macareo is in the gate.
Coming in regular to this first rail. 50-50, front three out, bringing it around. With that front lip right through the kink. And also the front lip coming through the last rail. So Faithlyn will be coming to this first jump, riding regular, her left foot forward. Front three, reaching for that grab. Back three, riding away very comfortably.
Great run from Faithlyn. Wow, I think that Faithlyn, she'll be really happy compared to her first run, I think. So that's really exciting. Look at that. Get some hugs.
That's great to see. Everyone's so happy and stoked to be there.
All right, let's see what where that pushes Faithlyn. But right now we've got Carter Akakon dropping in. Second run of the day.
Coming in goofy to this first box. We see 50-50, front one out. 50-50, just not quite getting his weight onto that down two. Coming into the flat bar, riding goofy now. 50-50, going for that grab off the end of it. Coming into this first jump, riding goofy. The front three, five, slid around to the 5, so we'll be coming into the second jump. Now regular. And going for that front one.
Solid run from Carter. And by the way, we can look at the score there. Faithlyn's last run, her previous run, pushed her solidly into first place.
I would say there's now some room between first and second place, so Charlotte's got some work to do now. She wants to re-secure that gold medal position.
Yeah. I mean, if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be Charlotte, I think.
Well, we'll have to wait and see, but right now, who do we have in the gate right now? We got...
That's Isla Gracie. Isla
coming from...
Isla,
riding goofy into that first box, going backboard, coming out regular into this down two with a 50-50... Staying regular as she approaches her third rail. 50-50 into shifties into backboard. Now approaching this first jump, riding regular. So that front one, clearing the knuckle and bringing it around. She'll be now approaching the second jump, riding goofy. And looking to revert back into the regular. So Isla finishing off her second run.
Yeah, solid run. Yeah, she's happy with that. Again, these are the final runs for the women's Groms. The second run out of 2. So, so this is the last one for Ray Chapman. No, sorry, it's not Ray Chapman. Excuse me, we got mixed up there, and I read the screen.
I got Olivia Watson.
Yes, it's Olivia Watson.
Perfect. Coming to us from the centers.
The control booth is all over me now for just automatically reading what was put up without thinking about it. My apologies. All right.
Rocking the clear lenses, contrasting to the coach with the double goggle sunglasses reflections. Now, where's Olivia Watson sitting currently?
So right now, Olivia is sitting. Oh, Olivia's in 9th right now.
So Olivia must have fallen on her last run, so she'll be looking to improve here. 50-50, coming in regular to the second rail. 50-50 clean to the end. Going for that tail grab out. Approaching this first jump regular, we see a back. Oh! That was massive.
That was huge air. Oh my gosh.
That was, I think, the furthest we've seen an athlete go on that jump all day.
Yeah, I mean, I got to tell you, I'm sure that Olivia is not happy with that, but it's like, that was very impressive.
Yeah, you could see her, the air awareness for her to open up towards the end when she realized she was going slightly big and slow down that last rotation. You could see her first 360 right fast, and then she opened up, slowed herself down so that she could still bring around that 5.
I mean, I tell you, just wait for next year because she'll have all that down and it'll be incredible.
Absolutely, Olivia Watson is going to be great next year. But right now, we got Iman Gracie in the gate,
sitting in 4th position right now.
Coach Trevor and Jordan giving some words of advice before she drops into her final run of Junior National Slopestyle. Coming in regular to this box. Backboard right to the end. Coming to the down tube, still regular. Going for that 50-50, just missing it. She's seen some frustration on her end right from there. Last flat bar, going 50-50. Still regular as she approaches the first jumps. Front 180, bringing it around, also quite deep in that landing. And now going for that, potentially cab 3 was the goal. Nonetheless, she unfortunately slips out.
All right, so we have 3 more riders left. 3 more riders left in their second run. All right. 3 more riders left in women's Groms. We're about to get to the podium. Stella Fry dropping in.
Currently sitting in 6th place. Stella approaches his first box, riding goofy, her right foot forward. Coming to the down bar, 50-50, both rails and boxes, clean to the end. They just will be taking note of that. We see 50-50 coming through, going to this first jump. Looks like she'll be riding goofy. Reaching for that grab, just missing the board unfortunately, but as she comes in the second jump, clearing that knuckle, and staying on her feet throughout that run.
All right, Stella Fry with her second run of the day.
Yeah, Stella.
Hannah Takuchi is in next for her second run. It's just, we got two more riders, Hannah and Charlotte.
Hannah in the gate, visualizing the run with the coaches. You can see her going through the motions of the spins, of the rotations, making sure she's got it dialed in her head before she puts it in snow.
All right, looks like Hannah is getting the nod to drop in.
And here she goes, riding regular into this first box, shifting into the backboard, coming to the down tube, still regular, 50-50, a little front lip, and coming into this third rail, also regular, going 50-50 through. Coming into this first jump regular to see what she's got. Back three.
Oh.
And going for that front three. So the judges do like to see riders spinning both ways, both left and right, or different variations, which Hannah did just show right now. So we'll see how the judges like her score, or her run, apologies, and we'll see if it reflects in the score.
Yeah, that was a great run. And then we were up to our final rider, which is Charlotte Go, and she's sitting in second right now, so she's basically assured of a podium position.
This might be a bit of a victory lap now for Charlotte, going for that backboard 270 the same way, but at the same time, she's also got room now in the space to just send it on her last run and try to get for that gold medal position. So we may see some big things from Charlotte this run. We're at 50-50, riding out, coming in goofy into this first jump. Going for that
solid
front five, coming in regular now to the second one. Finishing off with the front three, and that is well worth the clean from Charlotte. Way to go.
Oh my gosh, what a pleasure to watch her ride today. Charlotte, incredible. So let's see what the judges say. We've got to hold on, of course, and wait and see what they have to say. But Charlotte would be our last rider for the women's Groms. The men's are should be starting to line up now and get ready. Let's see if we get...
Will Charlotte's be enough, though, because she did come off a little bit early on one of those rails. The judges will notice that. So despite a clean jump section in the other two rails, I wonder if it is enough to uproot the first place of Faith Lynn.
Right. So we've got Faith Lynn right now sitting in first, Charlotte Go in second, and Issa Gracie in bronze right now.
Isla Gracie from Ontario.
Isla. Jeez, I just can't get that right. Oh, there was just a slight change. Hannah Takuchi actually moved up into fourth position on that last run.
So the judges are still deliberating, and it's clear to see the live heats is not an official score. So although it is useful for us as we commentate, this will not be official until the awards.
All right, and you can see the Groms men's the standings as we're getting ready. I think we're still waiting on Charlotte's last run. We'll see what comes up, but we won't know until we won't start dropping the men in until that's all finished and tied up.
You know, and if it wasn't better than her first run, which I don't really recall if it was or not, we may not actually see a change in score at all. So it is possible this might be it, but we will wait and see from the judges, and we won't say anything officially on our end until we hear.
We have suddenly been hit with a burst of rain, actually, here, and wind.
A bit of everything right now. So we'll just go check on the tents, make sure we don't get blown away as we did yesterday. Hudson Deary from
All
the
right,
Senders.
we are dropping in now.
Coming in regular. 50-50 on the down tube. 50-50 front one out. So approaching this first jump. Now Goofy. Going for that cab 5, coming a little bit tail heavy and sliding out, unfortunately. Hudson visibly frustrated with that jump. So Hudson will not put down his second run, unfortunately, or likely improve his score. But you can tell he was going for it, and he was as 4th place. You know, you want that medal position, and it can be frustrating to be so close to the medals.
Next rider, we have dropping.
All right, Xavier Ostos dropping in second run of the men's Groms competition.
Coming in Goofy to that down tube. You can see him wiping away the rain from his goggles. So it just goes to show the weather that they're having right now, trying to maintain as much visibility as they can. Going 50-50, looking for that grab out of the rail. Coming into this first jump, riding Goofy. Wiping his goggles as he goes. Doing up the big line, making it to past the knuckle to the sweet spot. Going for the spin, but coming up a little bit short. Unfortunately, not able to hang on. So Xavier will finish off his Junior Nationals bid.
Next rider, of course, we have Jasper Wu.
You can see the efforts that people are going to shelter from the rain. Those are ponchos. Those are funny ways of wearing them.
So Jasper Wu, who's sitting in 5th place right now, will be up, but we're having just a slight hold for second, just dealing with a couple of weather-related issues. But we should be dropping Jasper in a minute.
So Jasper Wu coming in, riding regular into this first box. Coming to us from the Senders, going for that backboard. Coming in regular to this first down tube. 50-50 clean to the end of the rail. And 50-50 right to the end of that flat tube. So Jasper now coming into this jump section. He's got 2 jumps to make it count. Riding regular as he approaches. Going for that clean back 3, gangster style. And finishing off with that tail grab, coming up a little bit short on that knuckle, but he's staying on his feet. So Jasper hoping to improve his score from the first run.
Next rider up, we have our back rider.
apologies for the delay here, folks. As you can see, some sudden gusts of wind have come through and delayed us a little bit on the operational side. Even our tent here again has uprooted itself and hit this table. So we are just having some weather issues. As you can see, the tent's behind the athletes rippling right now, and we will drop max as soon as we can get everything under control.
I think we're just we're waiting here because there's gusts of winds coming up, and we just have to clear the course of some stuff.
Alright, looks like we are ready. So Max Guerra from Quebec, currently sitting in first place. So he'll look to be extending his lead here as he comes in regular, going backboard to fakie. Now Goofy into this first rail. Backboard to frontboard switch up. Still Goofy as he approaches this third rail. 50-50, going for that front 3 out, and looks like he gets it around nice and clean. So Max coming into this jump line. Let's see what he's got. The first place athlete right now coming in Goofy to this big line. Got a front, looking for a front 7, just coming up a little bit short and unable to squeak that last 180 around. So Max will be coming through that knuckle. And his score of 78-75 from the run before, he will be hoping that will be enough to keep him in that first medal spot. You can see the officials and starters tearing down that tent, so I imagine the wind up there must be pretty gnarly. You can see the trees rippling in the background. Just goes to show the extent that weather is having on these athletes. Now in the start, looks like we have bib 101, Harris Belknap. Dropping in from our team. I believe they ride at Mount St. Louis, which is just across the road here. Coming in regular, 50-50. Followed by a front board right to the end of that rail. Still regular, 50-50, front one out. So he'll be approaching this first jump, looking like he will be Goofy. His right foot forward as he comes into the jump line. Maybe just losing some speed, so conditions not really permitting Harris to get through. Unfortunately, that snow conditions can be volatile. Sometimes with the fresh snow, it can be very, very slow on an athlete sport. So, it just means to make sure you have the right wax and on your snowboard and trying to find those other lines to follow. Harris looking a little frustrated with that one, unfortunately. Up next, we got Jackson McLean, currently sitting in the 3rd place spot with a score of 64.5. So he'll be looking to improve to try to further his rankings here. Coming in regular, going for the front lip, coming off a little bit early. Backboard. Still regular as he comes into this 3rd rail, going 50-50, front 3 out. Jackson will be approaching his first jump, riding regular. Front 7, coming up a little bit short. Tucking now for the 2nd jump. And going for the straight air, so potentially not having the speed to do what he was looking for. And, you know, if any judges are at the top, or coaches at the top watching this, they might be needing to take note and telling their athletes to tuck further, tuck harder, or maybe come in with a few less speed checks than they did before when the snow was potentially a little faster. So conditions proving to win right now at the event. But up next, we got Cash Boucher from the Senders. Cash is currently sitting in 9th place, so looking to improve his score from his first run. There we go. Let's see. Cash coming in goofy into this first rail, going to that front lip, pretzel 270. I think we saw him fall on that first run, so now bringing it around to his feet, looking for that front one on, just coming off a little bit earlier. 50-50 to back one out. So he'll be coming into this first jump. Let's see, riding regular, so his left foot forward. Let's see how he favors with the speed. Front 5, he's able to clear the knuckle. Coming in goofy. Switch back 5. So Cash claiming that one, looking to land his run and very much will improve on his score of 11 points. So we'll see where the judges place him in the overall standings.
Sorry, fix what?
We got bib 112 of Bodie Sauvé. Bodie, as you can see, is sitting in 2nd place right now. So we may see Bodie going for it, trying to uproot the first medal or the first place position of Max Guerra from Quebec. Seeing if he can make an Ontario first place spot.
you, and just so you know, I'm Louis LCD. I'm new finder.
Right, going for the tame dog. Not quite able to bring it around. A little bit frustrated. Trying to land a little bit more centered and not slide out. But Yaron, one of the first few flips that we've seen at this event.
Okay, and our final rider should be up.
And that is bib 109 of Colin Konings.
All right, this should be our last rider of the day for the Groms men's. Okay, so we were just waiting a little bit of course maintenance there before getting this last Gromsman rider.
Colin Konings, now it's his time. See him drop in regular into this first rail, going for that backboard pretzel 270 out. Is that a potential music swap halfway through his run? Unless he's got a front one on 50-50. Coming to this last rail, riding regular, 50-50 front three out, staying on his feet as he comes into this jump section. Front three, grabbing Indy.
Oh!
Going for a back seven.
Oh,
a little
nice.
court in there as well. So Colin staying on his feet this run. We'll see where his score ends up. That was a very solid run from Colin.
That could shake up the podium there, I feel.
Yeah, he's recovering from his 18 points on his first run, so he must have fallen at some point. Now looking to be in contention with the top half of the field. I would assume anyway. Again, I don't want to speak on behalf of the judges.
We're going to be going to
And we are, while we're waiting for that final score to come in, we are getting ready for our third run, final run for the women's FIS.
So we are going to be in the tail end of this morning section. Georgia Flynn coming from Alpine Snowboard Club. Shout out to other coach from Alpine, Steve Morrison, who's currently out at Alpine World Cup at Belsingham. Wished he could be here today, but nonetheless, this coach Dove Perlis helping out Georgia navigate and trying to get onto that podium spot.
All right, so it just came in. Colin took first on that last ride. So Colin, on the final ride, took first place.
Talk about a pressure environment coming in clutch, being able to secure that first place run.
Yeah, Georgia's on course, but just so you know, for the men's Groms, Colin Connings in first, Max Gara in second, Cash Boucher in third, Bodie Sauvé in fourth.
Those will be your male Grom winners of 2026 Junior National Champions. So Georgia staying on her feet throughout this rail section, coming in goofy to the first jump. Straight air, just getting over that knuckle. Over that straight air, potentially a little held up by the snow. So Georgia currently sitting in 7th place.
Samantha Leslie.
Samantha Leslie with Coach Alex Ryan coming all the way from Nova Scotia.
Presently sitting in third place.
So we'll see what she's got. She's going to go backboard, potentially looking for that 270 out, not quite getting around, but coming in regular with a 50-50 front one out. Now goofy as she comes into this last rail. Backboard out regular. So Samantha coming into this first jump section regular. Going for that front three, catching her eel edge and stopping her rotation on that landing. A tough thing to do in the soft snow. And finishing off with that straight air, coming just on that knuckle. Oh no, Samantha just have missed that landing. So Samantha will hope that her score of 70 is enough to hold her into that third place. Elektra Moshenko in the start, now coming to us from the senders. Currently sitting in first place, so coming into this first rail, goofy, going backboard to regular. Front lip, just missing the kink on that. Regular, she approaches that last rail, going backboard, same way, 270. Unfortunately, sliding out on the landing, so just goes to show the variations, or the weather variations can cause on the athletes. Elektra will be hoping that her score of 80 is enough to hold off the next few riders in that top spot. Braden Flynn coming to you from our team just across the road at Mount St. Louis. Braden's currently sitting in 5th place with a score of 60, so we may see her go for it. Going in goofy with a 50-50 front one out. Now regular, she comes in the first down tube, going for backboard to goofy. 50-50 back one out, right to the end of that rail, so clean rail section from Braden. We'll see what she has on the jumps. Now regular, she approaches.
Oh.
Front one, right through, past the knuckle. Now goofy, going for that back.
Oh!
Coming up a little bit short, so Braden not able to hang on throughout her run.
Well, that was a really great run right to the end for Braden.
Next up, we have Noemi Verre from Team Bueno in Quebec.
Currently sitting in 4th position.
So it is a tight contention right now for that podium spot. So Noemi coming in with 65.5 points and Samantha with 70. So she'll be looking to improve her run, even if slightly, to get that 3rd place. Starting off with a regular 50-50 front one out. Now Goofy with the front one on. And then this last row regular 50-50, or maybe backboard with a 270 out same way. Just hanging on to that, so staying on her feet. I don't think I saw a hand drag, but the judges will have a better eye than I will see. Coming into this first jump, riding regular for that back 3, big open style. And finishing off her run with a front 3, slightly sliding out though on the edge of that landing. So up next, we got Juliet Ostos, also from Alpine Snowboard Club. Got the handshake with the coach going. Get her in the zone in the flow state. Juliet dropping in, riding Goofy. 50-50 front one out. Now regular. She approaches the down tube. Coming on, looking for that front one on, just not getting her weight over top of that rail. Juliet now coming in Goofy. Making it to the sweet spot of that landing. With a big back 3 out. And that's no small feat. A lot of people we saw were knuckling on that second jump. But Juliet, that didn't phase her. She was able to get through and push on and land in that sweet spot of that landing.
All right, down to Ray Chapman. Sitting in 2nd, and I believe this is our last rider.
I believe you might be right there. Yup, so Ray Chapman sitting only 2.75 points behind first. So let's see what she's got as she drops in. Backboard to fakie. Now coming in Goofy with the front one on. Back one off. Also Goofy as she comes in this last rail. 50-50. Back one out. So now she'll be regular coming into this first jump. So far a clean rail section by Ray. Back 3, past that knuckle. And a front 5 by Ray.
Ray Chapman.
Well beyond that knuckle again too. So again, that snow not slowing her down. She's able to land a clean run and hope that her second or third run is enough to move her into that first place spot.
Okay, so we'll see. Like, we do have our... Let's see what happens here. Will Ray Chapman push Elektromoshenko out of the first place spot?
And there is a slight delay in getting the judges' score on here. So that 77.25 is from her first 2 runs. We're still unsure if that third run will move her up or not. If it's not higher than that 77.25, we won't see it get adjusted. So we'll just have to wait and see.
All right, so the results are in, and Ray Chapman pushed into first position on that last run. Congratulations, Ray, pushing Elektromoshenko into second position, and Samantha Leslie for bronze, with Noemi Vera right behind in fourth. What an amazing... That was 2 competitions today where the final run actually took gold. So listen, folks, congratulations to all our riders, to our FIS women athletes. We are taking a 10-minute break here to do some course maintenance, and then we'll be back with the men's FIS. Hello, folks. Welcome back to the 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition. I'm here with Austin White on the side of the mountain here at Horseshoe Valley Resort. We had a very exciting morning with the women's FIS competition and the men's and women's Groms. It was an amazing display, and we're getting ready right now for the men's FIS competition. So Austin, maybe you can take us through kind of what the plan is for this afternoon in terms of heats, etc.
Yeah, absolutely. So, contrary to what we saw this afternoon for the FIS Men's Finals, we're going to see a few things happen. So there's going to be 2 heats that drop. You'll see the first heat starting to warm up, and that's going to be composed of, I don't know how many riders are in here, X number of riders in here. So there'll be 2 separate heats, and each rider is going to get their chance to put down their best score. From those 2 heats, a certain number of riders are going to get selected to continue moving through to finals, and then they'll come back, they'll do a 3rd heat, and that's going to be your finals heat, and within that finals heat they'll get the chance to compete for the medal positions.
And just so you know, that both heats have 19 athletes, so there's total of 19 in the first heat and 19 in the second, and then it'll be top 6 from each heat. That will give us 12 in the finals. Am I correct on that?
I'm not confident enough to be able to confirm or deny that.
I believe that's what I heard last night, in the coaches meeting. So finals will be 12 athletes, 2 runs each in qualies. So we're just the athletes, because the riders have not been on the hill. The FIS men's have not been on the hill all day. So they're out, going to get like 35 minutes to feel out the course, take as many runs as they feel like they need, and then we will get right into our heats. All right, welcome back to 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition here at Horseshoe Valley Resort. Our afternoon program is the FIS Men's qualifying and finals. So we have 2 heats of 19 FIS men qualifying, top 6 from each move on to the finals. They get 2 runs each. I am here with Austin Whites. Austin, thanks for being here. We had an amazing morning, and I'm looking forward to this afternoon.
Yeah, this morning was tight with all the women race competitors. Sorry, I just came from racing yesterday. All the women freestyle athletes putting it down, some close finishes. But first up, we're going to get right away into this. We got Colby Cantillon coming to us from Quebec. Colby coming in goofy, and I apologize to everyone. I don't know anyone's stances. I'm going to do my best to call it, but Colby, 270 on, same way 270 off. Now coming in regular with a backboard, 270 same way out. Still regular as he comes into this third feature. 270 on, 450 out. So now he'll be coming to this first jump riding regular. It looked like going for a back 10. Apologies to anybody if I mispronounce these trick names. I'm just going to be learning a lot of them for the first time, so we'll do my best here. But Colby not quite being able to pull it around. He'll be looking to improve on his second run. And this start coming to us from Whistler Valley Snowboard Club, fresh off of Junior World Championships in Calgary, Cannon Wing. Dropping regular with a front board, same way 450 out. Now goofy with a backboard, same way 270. Front one on, back 3 off. So Cannon will be coming into this first jump, riding regular, his left foot forward. Front 7, going quite deep in that landing for Cannon. With going for the back 10, I believe, going really deep down that landing. So Cannon not quite able to hang on to that last jump. The rest of the section was clean, so he'll be looking up and trying to finish off that last jump, put it to his feet. Finley Dobson, also from Whistler Valley Snowboard Club. Riding with coach Antoine Malingray. Came from where the judges, they are good to go. So Finley Dobson coming to this first rail goofy with a front board to fakie. Now regular as he approaches the second rail. Backboard, back to goofy. The same way though. 50-50 front 3 out. So Finley coming into this first jump. Comfortable rail section. He'll be thinking he'll be coming in goofy. Front 7 tail, landing quite comfortably for Finley. Not quite able to hang on to his second jump, so Finley will be going back up looking for redemption. All right, and Logan Daling, also from Worcester Valley Snowboard Club. He's a regular rider, dropping regular. So front lip 270 out, same way. To a backboard pretzel 270 out. Coming into this last rail switch. Backboard out 270, same way. So Logan will be coming into this first jump, now switch. Cab 5, bringing it around, holding his grab, now regular as he approaches the second jump.
That was a nice run for Logan.
Putting a run to his feet, so Logan will be happy with that. Likely placing him at the top of the board for now. So Simon Renault from FBI Snowboards. Oh, coming off the course on the first rail. It's super unfortunate. See if we can keep going through the rest of it. Backboard 270 out. Now at the front board 270 out. Same way. Back 7, bringing it around to a good spot on the landing. And this last jump regular. Front 5. It looked like he might have been going for that front 7 for a second, but was able to slightly hold on to that front 5. Regardless, Simon's run, he will be looking to improve, especially on that first rail feature where we did slide off early and potentially off course a little bit. So Simon looking to come back and stomp and clean up his second run. Cedric Leroy coming to you local from Ontario. Dropping regular with the front 270 on hard way. Back to regular. Front board, pretzel 270 out, just hanging on to that. Barely able to get that around. Now goofy as he comes into the last feature with the front 1 on, back 3 off. So Cedric coming into this first jump, riding regular. Let's see what he's got. Back 7, a little corked out too. It was nice style. The double underflip.
Wow, nice ride.
That was one of the first doubles we had seen today. There's lots of them being thrown down in practice, but Cedric landing the first double of the day in competition. The double underflip. Alright, so Garrett Wilson coming to us from the Senders, another local crew in Ontario. The front lip, 270 out, coming into regular. Backboard, looking to do that pretzel. Didn't quite bring it around, falling into that soft snow. So Garrett will be looking to improve his run and land his rail section on that second run now. Garrett just having some fun with it. Maybe getting an extra practice lap out of it as well. But Garrett will be looking to come back up and clean things up. Coming again from Worcester Valley Snowboard Club, a big crew out there. We got Caleb Spencer. He's a regular rider, starting at the front board, same way 270 out. You see him do the backflip, followed by backboard, same way 270. Coming in regular with a front 7, staying on his feet, and finishing off the back 7. So the judges do want to see variations in your spin. You want to see different spins, front side, back side, switch back, and switch front, or otherwise known as the cab spin. So Caleb showing us that he can spin both ways, and the judges will like to see that on their score. And another Ontario local training at Mount St. Louis, right across the road from us at Horseshoe. We have Wyatt Spalding. Starting off with a backboard into a front board through the kink on that second rail. Coming in regular into this third feature with the front 270 on, sliding off a little bit early, regardless finishing regular, and he'll come into this first jump riding regular. Back 7, squatting it out on that landing. And going to finish up with a straight air. So Wyatt maybe a little bit disappointed in his earlier features. He's going to look up. He's going to look to go back up and try to clean up the rest of his run. Now again from Worcester Valley Snowboard Club, we have Cash Cooper coming in regular with a backboard press of 270. Front one on, back one off. Cash will be coming to his first jump, riding goofy right now. Front 5, followed by a back 7. So, apologies, I don't know what these stances are, and I know some of those will have been switched. So, Cash being able to stay on his feet for the most part throughout that run. Next, we do have Daniel Chisholm already on course, coming to us from Nova Scotia. So far, clean upper rail section. Coming in goofy with a front one, back three off. Now regular as he comes into this first jump. Big back five. Looking to grab that board. And coming up a little bit short. I think he wanted an extra spin out of that, but might have come just a little bit slow and saw that knuckle come up faster than he got that spin around. So overall, a good run. He's able to stay on his feet, but there are some things to clean up that I'm sure he'll be working with his coach to get sorted out for the second run. So next up we got Jaden Murray. He is a goofy rider, and we'll see him drop into this first rail as a goofy footed. The backboard, same way, 270 out. And then we then see a backboard pretzel 270 out. So now coming in switch half cab on right to the end of that rail. Going for that front seven, just a little bit short in that spin, maybe a little bit more initiation needed. Jaden's going to go back up and work with his coach from the Senders. Make sure he gets that dialed in for that second run. Also from the Senders, back to back, we've got Burke Davis. Burke Davis is a regular-footed rider coming into this first rail regular. We saw him doing that little tail-to-nose variation in the rail jam yesterday, too. Coming through that second rail, clean back with a backboard, 50-50 on, front three off. Coming in regular as he approaches this first jump. For that back three tail. Into the front seven. Burke showing he's pretty happy with that run. Up next, we got bib 89 of Kai Chandler. Kai's a BC athlete who's currently training with the Manitoba Wildcats, and coach Jesse Brosser there is actually coaching for the Manitoba Wildcats, but also a BC coach. So we see a lot of those Manitoba athletes coming to BC to train, Kai being one of those BC locals who's able to see, but Kai starting off hot with a front board into that backboard, trying to get through that kink. And a 50-50 front three out. So Kai coming in regular as he approaches this first jump. Front three for Kai. Looking clean so far. And a straight arrow. Probably looking for more on that second jump, so if something maybe got in his way or maybe he just didn't feel the speed was there. He did look like he knuckled slightly on that second one, so potentially he just thought the speed wasn't in there and off and chose to wait for a second lap to try to put it down. Nonetheless, the upper section looked pretty clean from Kai. So teammates with Kai is Carter Holdsworth, also riding for the Manitoba Wildcats. From BC though. Carter will be dropping in Goofy. Front board followed by a backboard. 50-50 front one out. So Carter coming into this first jump, now riding regular. Front one, just getting past that knuckle. Now Goofy as he comes into the second jump with the back three. Carter staying on his feet. A little fist bump there. Hopefully he's happy with that. William Shows from Cerveau Développement Athlétique, Quebec athlete, one of the few Quebec athletes that are out here today. Coming into this first rail, dropping regular, the backboard same way, 270 out, going for that down tube, front one on, front one off. With a 50-50 front three out as he now comes into the jumps, riding regular. Going for that front three, just touching his tail there. I'm not sure if he got that full grab or not. But finishing up with the back three as well. Again, just slightly missing that grab, so got some work to do for a second run. William will be going back up, chatting with the coach, reviewing the footage, and trying to clean it up and get into that finals position. And a reminder, the judges are seeing exactly what you're seeing on the screen. So as you're watching right now, this is exactly the footage the judges are using to review the runs too. So a little exercise for you at home is you too can go through the runs and try to see where each athlete will be ranked accordingly. But dropping in right now, we got number 5, Anthony Durant. Anthony is coming from Quebec, Team Bueno. They ride at Le Relais, the snowboard club there. So dropping in Goofy. Backboard, same way, 270 out. Or sorry, front board. Now it's a backboard, same way, 270 out. 50-50 tame dog off, landing very comfortably, centered and in control. And she's going to be coming into this first jump, riding Goofy. Look at that front 7, and he gets it. Just getting that around towards the end. That was a pretty slow spin. Going for that rodeo. Oh, just missing out. Landing a little too much on his front foot there, but Anthony, a really solid run. I think he'll be a contender.
Going for it. It was great.
Should he be able to land that for his second lap, I think he'll be a contender for this finals position, based on my own opinions anyway. Very comfortable tame dog. Look how comfortably he lands it.
All right, so this is our last rider of the first run of the men's first heat. So after this rider, then we will cycle back around to the top and go through them one more time to see who pushes through to the finals. Thanks, Austin. You've been really taking control of this. I appreciate it.
All right, we got Hudson Meekin coming to us from Alpine Snowboard Club. Coming into this first rail, riding Goofy with the backboard, coming off a little bit early. Trying to clean up that one for the second run, but currently 50-50 right through the end of that kink that time. Still Goofy as he comes into this third rail, 50-50 front 3 out. So Hudson coming in, Goofy coming into this first jump. I'm going to see a straight air. So Hudson likely not too excited by what had happened in his earlier features. I'm just going to be looking to clean up his run for that second one and try to move on to finals. So
All right, well, so we can see that's the end of the first run of Heat 1. We can see who's in the leaderboard there. And Kobe Cantelon is about to drop in for his second run. So Kobe Cantelon sitting in 14th right now. And remember, it's I believe the top 6 move on to the finals. So you want to finish in the top 6 here.
Kobe falling on his first run, looking to try to redeem himself on his second. But he's fresh off Junior World Championship, so Kobe just came from Calgary competing in the Park and Pipe. Riding for Quebec, his brother coaches him, but in the start gate with him right now is Nova Scotia coach Alex Ryan. So we see a bit of that right now. A lot of athletes from some provinces are riding coaches from other provinces as well. It just kind of goes to show how tight this snowboard community is. Everyone's willing to lend a hand regardless of your location of your region.
All right, so the word in is that the judges are ready now to take us on to the second round of men's first heat.
Perfect, and we got Kobe Cantelon coming in for his second round. Again, looking to redeem off his first run. Currently sitting in 15th position, which is outside of the bubble that's needed. So front 270 on, same way 270 off, coming into the second feature, riding regular. That backboard, same way 270. Still regular as he comes into the third feature. We see a front 270 on. I think that was a 450 off, same way. So Kobe coming in regular into this first jump. Front 7 grabbing the entire way around. Judges will like to see that. With a back 10 landing very comfortably on that landing. So Kobe finishing strong. And this will drastically improve his score, just a matter of where, and that's a question for the judges to decide. And here we see a replay of his front 7. So bib 39, coming from Whistler Valley, we got Cannon Ling. Dropping in regular with a front board. Coming in this third rail, Goofy with the front 1 on, back 3 off. Cannon will be coming in regular to the first jump. The comfortable front 7. I think that was tail. And I think that was a back 9 to finish it off. So Cannon showing that he can spin both ways, 7 and a 9. And you can see that last run from Kobe bumped him up into that first place position. So Kobe comfortably currently qualifying through to finals. There's a lot of riders remaining. Cannon also showing that he deserves a spot in the finals. Let's see where the judges score him. We can see here, also from Whistler Valley, Finley Dobson working with his coach Antoine, making sure he's got his run dialed in, visualizing it. So Finley fell on his first run. This will be his last chance to qualify through. And we just got word from the judges, Cannon now up into second place with 80 points. So we'll continue to monitor live heats. The judges are inputting scores at the same time as we're talking right now, so we'll probably wait while the judges continue deliberating before we announce scores. We can see it reflecting in real time as each judge enters their score, and they tally the official results. But live timing is not official. The official results are released at the end of the event once it is wrapped up, just so everyone's aware. If anyone's following along with live timing on their own phones, no scores are official until the end. Now he's got word. Looks like judges are ready. Finley looking to secure his spot into finals and stay in contention for the title of National Junior Champion. Alright, here we go. Finley dropping in Goofy. Going for that front board to fakie. Now regular with a backboard to fakie. And we see a 50-50 front three out. Now Goofy as Finley comes into this first jump. Front seven going right to the sweet spot for Finley. That looks like a back 10. Apologize if I mispronounce any tricks. I'm quite new to this freestyle world, so I'm calling it as I see it, and I might see it wrong, but I think that was a back 10. You can rewatch here, but Finley starting with his front 7, grabbing tail, maybe letting go a little bit early, and I do think that was a back 10 by Finley, so landing very comfortable. You can see his claim. He's happy with it. Hopefully his coach is happy with it. We'll see if the judges are happy with it. But for now, we got Bib 40, Logan Daling, also coming to us from Whistler Valley Snowboard Club. Out of BC, dropping regular. Got a front lip, 270 out, same way. Now a backboard, pretzel 270 out. Now Goofy. Logan with a backboard, 270 out, same way. And I know some of these are switch. I apologize, I'm not calling them. I'm unfamiliar with the stances of these athletes, so I'm not going to call them. I'm going to see it. Logan coming in Goofy, going for that front 9, catching his edge on the landing, so Logan not able to stay on his feet during the landing. And it just goes to show the soft snow in these landings causes a lot of ruts. You know, and that's part of the reason we moved the competition to today. You know, it was raining this morning, created some soft, slushy snow, and it can be very difficult for the athletes to have to navigate it. But tomorrow is calling for very cold weather, -12 or colder, and so there was a decision to move the competition to today in order to avoid the icy conditions that would be prevalent tomorrow. So today is the slopestyle. If you're wondering why we're running the slopestyle today, that is why, so we get as safe as we can for the athletes. Right now, we got Simon Renault from Quebec dropping in, FIS Snowboard. Started the first rail with a back lip, and then going in. Now regular as he approaches his third rail. The front board, 270 out, same way. Simon riding regular as he comes into this first jump. See a back 7, potentially just tickling his board on that grab. I'm not sure if he fully grabbed it or not. And getting a little bit open on that last jump there. So Simon, not quite what he was hoping for. And with his first run also being at 35, it is unlikely that he will be moving on into the finals. Cedric Larocque coming to us from Ontario. Dropping to this first rail, riding regular. A hardway front 270 on, back to regular. The front board pretzel 2 out. Front 1 on, back 3 off. So Cedric will be coming to this first jump, riding regular, his left foot forward. The back 7. Followed by double, I think that was a double underflip. Not quite being able to bring it around. You can see some frustration from him as he is riding through that finish line. So Cedric maybe hoping for a little bit more on that. Nonetheless, he's currently sitting in 5th place right now. So it was up to the judges to decide if it worths more or not on that run. And if it's not, then Cedric will just be hoping that his 5th place position will be enough to secure him in a spot in finals. A reminder that top 6 will move on. So Cedric will be close to the bubble. But up next, we got Garrett Wilson coming to us from the Senders in Ontario. Garrett did fall on his first run, so he's currently sitting in 18th place. So this is a make or break run for him. Currently staying on his feet, coming in goofy to this 3rd rail. Front 1 on, falling a little bit early off. Let's see if Garrett continues. Coming in goofy to this first jump. Going for that front 9, little hand drag there. Not quite able to hang on to it. Finishing off with a back 7. So that will be Garrett's 2nd run. He will improve on his first run. How much, we'll wait and see. Alright, up next, we got Caleb Spencer coming to us from Whistler Valley Snowboard Club. Caleb's dropping regular with the hardway front 1 on. He's currently sitting in 4th. Did fall off the rail a little bit early there. So this might not be enough to secure or to improve his position, but currently sitting at 4th. So Caleb's just going to hope that his 4th place position is enough to secure him a spot into finals, which is where scores are wiped and you will be restarting from scratch. So as long as you can get through to finals, that's where you will be contending for that medal position. On deck, we have Wyatt Spalding. Wyatt's currently sitting in 12th position. Ontario athlete, but riding with Mountain Shredder Snowboarding Club, which is based in Alberta. Wyatt's coming in, riding regular. Backboard pretzel 270 out. Now goofy with the front 1 on, right through the kink. Adding some flair to the end of that. 270 on, leaving the 3rd rail, riding regular as he approaches the first jumps. We see a back 7, a little tuck knee action or Japan happening, into a front 7. So Wyatt cleaning up the jumps, hoping to improve on his first run and put him into that finals position. Back from Whistler Valley, we have Cash Cooper. Cash is dropping in this first rail, riding regular with a backboard pretzel 270. Now Goofy. We see a backboard, same way 270, still Goofy coming to this third rail. Front one, back one off. So Cash coming out of the rail section, riding Goofy as he comes to the first set of jumps. Big front five, now regular. Going for that back nine, coming up a little bit short, so maybe a little bit more speed needed to clear that knuckle. Cash is going to come up, not land that jump, unfortunately. And hoping his first run. Let's see, where's Cash sitting right now? Cash is currently in 11th, so that first run or second one probably won't be enough to push him through, unfortunately. Up next, all the way from Nova Scotia, we have Daniel Chisholm. Daniel's currently sitting in 12th position. Hoping to improve that. Coming in this first rail, riding Goofy. Backboard pretzel 2 out. Now regular with a backboard. And finishing off the front one, back 3 off. Daniel now regular as he approaches the jumps. Go for that back 5, just missing his grab, but able to maintain control. And I'm not quite sure what that was. Maybe a 9? I'm not positive. I'll have to replay that. Barely just squeaking that around. Able to stay on his feet though. Looked like he might have come in a little bit slow on that, and maybe hoping for a little bit more air time or a little bit more snap off that lip. Nonetheless, able to maintain control, stay on his feet, and ride it out now. Jaden Murray, a local boy coming to you from Ontario and the Senders Snowboard Club. Jaden's currently sitting in 18th, so fell the first round, looking to improve his score and get through that finals. You see him approaching the second rail, Goofy with a backboard, pretzel 270, now regular. Front one, clean to the end of that rail. Jaden's coming into this first jump, riding Goofy. Front 7, going deep in that landing. I think he missed his grab, but he was able to maintain control. And finishing off, sliding out on the landing, unfortunately, of that second jump. So it will improve his score. How much has yet to be determined. You can follow along with live heats, though, on your phone while we go through this event, and you see in real time what the judges are saying. Coming to you also from the Senders, Burke Davis.
Yep, good to go. Have fun.
Burke's currently sitting at 10th position with 50 points, so he too will need to improve on the second run if he wants to make it through the finals. And we saw him doing that little nose to tail variation all day yesterday too during the rail dam. He was practicing that while he was waiting for his heats, and he looks like he's got that on lock now as we approach the slopestyle today. Coming to this third rail feature, front one, opposite way, 360 off. No easy feat to do. Burke coming into this first jump, riding regular. Back 3, missing the grab. He looks a little frustrated with that. Coming to this last jump. Front 7, not quite able to hang on to it. Potentially a little bit short, I'm not sure. But not able to ride away smoothly for his second run. Next up, we got Kai Chandler waiting on deck with Coach Jesse Broster. Jesse, a major lead in the L-board programs out in BC, and a major advocate for the sport to all the Groms and youth development riders out in the West Coast. Working with Kai Chandler, riding for the Manitoba Wildcats. I know all the Cassie folks in the room will be cheering on Kai as he drops in for his second run. Coming in regular. Got a front board right to the end of the rail. Backboard through the kink. Kai coming in regular, approaching this first jump. Oh, stalefish straight air. With the front three. Staying on his feet. So Kai managing to put the run down. We'll see where that places him in the overall rankings of Heat 1. Also working with Jesse from Manitoba Wildcats, but based in BC, Carter Holdsworth. An Okanagan local. Carter coming into this first rail, riding goofy. Going for that back lip to the front lip. Sliding off a little bit early on each of those rails. Still goofy coming to this third rail. 50-50 front one out. Now riding regular as he comes to this first jump. Going for that front one. Now goofy. With the straight air. So Carter also staying on his feet for the second run. Where that will place him in the overall rankings, we'll wait to find out. William Chaussé coming to us from Quebec with Cerveau Développement Athlétique. I'm sure I just butchered that name, but William coming in for his second run, dropping regular into this first rail. The backboard, same way 270. Front one, opposite way 180 out. And a 50-50 front three, maybe a little off the end of that rail early. William starting regular, going for that front three tail grab. And finishing with that back three, a little bit short on that jump, hitting the knuckle. It is so hard to judge the speed in today's conditions. The soft snow is not making it easy for the athletes to get consistent speed on each of these jumps. The second last male of Heat 1 to drop, we have Anthony Durand coming to us from Team Bueno in Quebec. Club de Snowboard Le Relais / Team Bueno, apologies. Dropping goofy for the first rail with a front board, same way 270 out. And a backboard, same way 270 out. Staying on his feet, not quite getting through that kink. 50-50, going for the tame dog, landing clean again. We saw him do that with his first run, also landing clean. Riding goofy, goes for the front seven, staying on his feet, coming through to this jump. Going for that rodeo, back rodeo, so Anthony very happy with that run. Anthony was coming into this run sitting in 17th place. He will improve on his score. It just matters, it is enough to get into that 6th place position, which is so important to making sure you can make finals and still be in contention for that podium position. Coming to us from Alpine Snowboard Club, Hudson Meekin. Hudson's currently sitting in 18th spot with a score of 9.75, so he must have fallen on his first run. He'll be looking to recover. This will be an important run for him. We got, coming in goofy, we got a backboard, falling off a little bit early, front board, or sorry, 50-50 right through the kink of that rail. Still goofy coming to this 3rd rail deck, the 50-50 front 3 out, getting that all the way around, landing deep in that landing. Hudson, he's going to be coming to this first jump, riding goofy. Opting for that straight air, staying composed to that landing. I'm sure there's a lot of chop in there. And finishing off with that back 3, looking for a straight leg grab. I'm not sure if he grabbed it or not, but Hudson, he'll stay on his feet throughout that run. Maybe falling off a rail or two early, but we'll see where he ends up.
Okay, so that completes the 2nd run of the first heat. So just waiting on that last figure to come in, and we'll find out who the top 6 are who are moving on. So we're just getting a little bit of 10 minutes of course maintenance here and getting ready for heat 2.
I think it's fair to say your top 3 are relatively locked in. You know, in first place position of Heat 1, we got Kobe Cantillon coming from Quebec. In second place, we got Cannon Ling from the Horseshoe Valley Snowboard Club. And third, we got Finley Dobson, also coming from BC. The 4th to 6th position, we will wait to see where Hudson does end up. But currently sitting there are Caleb Spencer, Anthony Durant, and the bubble of Cedric Larocque coming to you from Ontario. So those 6 are currently in the position to continue moving on to finals. Until the judges finish tabulating, though, nothing is official. So if you are following along with live timing, please keep in mind that until the official starts list is released, these scores will remain unofficial.
Okay, so we do have our final 6 results for the first heats. So we've got Kobe Cantillon coming in first, Cannon Ling in second, Finley Dobson third, Caleb Spencer in fourth, Anthony Durand in fifth, and Cedric Larocque in sixth. So they are the 6 athletes who will be moving on to finals. So we've got a little bit of a break here. We're doing some course maintenance, and then there'll be an inspection for the riders in the second heats. We'll be back in probably about 20 minutes or so. Thanks a lot. We really appreciate you tuning in here to the 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition. All right, everybody out there in Snowboard Nation, it's the 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition here at Horseshoe Valley Resort. I'm Jay Ferguson from Ontario Snowboard. I've got Austin White here from Canada Snowboard. We want to thank our sponsors, the Ontario government, the Canadian government, and Horseshoe Valley Resorts. We're so lucky to be here and so happy to be here to bring you this competition. It is a long day. It is a very long day doing one of these, actually. It's a very, there are a lot of competitors, there's so much talent out there, and we want to make sure everybody gets their fair shake. We have started the morning with FIS Women's, had a great competition, and then you can see, riders on your screen there, they're just doing their last training laps. But we had FIS Women this morning and men and women's Groms competition. It was really great. We have completed now one of 2 heats for the FIS men. So we are, when we come back here, we are going in about 5 to 10 minutes into the FIS men's second heat of qualifiers. It is a field of 19 athletes, and they will each get 2 runs. Best run moves on. The top 6 riders move on to meet the top 6 riders from the first heat, and then we will have a finals of 12 athletes, 2 runs each. Any thoughts, Austin, on what we've been seeing here today?
Well said. A lot of talent, the women's side and the Grom side, a lot of close competition. So athletes, we were seeing like not until the second run were athletes landing their run, getting the points to qualify them through or get the podium positions. We saw it on the FIS women's side. One of the athletes bumping up her score. I think she was the last rider of the day to drop, getting that first place position on her last run of the third heat. So really is close contention out there.
Yeah, it is amazing. I always love that. And in fact, the way these competitions are designed, slopestyle, and my background is non-slopestyle, and I'm more from the speed side of things. But it's like, I just find every time we do one of these broadcasts, it's amazing how often the competitions are won in the last couple of runs of the day. Like, it's really quite, it's amazing.
Yeah, it goes to show how much pressure can be on them. You know, you mess up run 1 and run 2, you only have 1 run left to put it down. That's a lot of pressure on the athlete. So, yeah, coming up next, as Jay was mentioning, we're going to have Heat 2 of the FIS men's. And they're going to drop in order of their FIS and WSBL rankings. So what that means is the first few athletes you'll see on the seat on their screen that drop first are likely to be a little higher ranked than their fellow competitors. So you can make note of that as you watch these riders drop, and the order of which they drop in, and that is determined by their current rankings. And a lot of these athletes too, they'll be coming from Junior World Championships. So last weekend, Calgary, and specifically Winsport, held Junior World Championships in Park and Pipe. And a lot of these athletes that you'll see here today at Junior Nationals will have competed in the Junior World Championships. And notably, their first athlete who will be dropping today in Heat 2, Stian Langback, coming from Snowboard Yukon. Stian ended up winning the Rail Jam at the Junior World Championships, not just last week, and he competed yesterday where he placed second in Junior Nationals. And so you'll see these athletes, you know, they're World Cup contenders that are going to be putting it down today.
Yeah, Stian was placed very, very well here last year as well. He's definitely consistent, boy. He's on the rise for sure. All right, so we've just got a few minutes here for you folks. We're just standing by, course maintenance, and then we'll have Heat 2 coming up soon. All right, here we go, folks. Ready for Heat 2, the men's FIS Junior National Slopestyle Competition. Stian Longback, a name that we are getting to know very, very well the last couple of years.
For anybody just tuning in, apologies. Front 270 on, same way 270 on, now. Backwards 270. Continuing to move the third flat bar. Front 270 on. Now we're going to try to back 9.
That's a nice way to start.
Regular footed rider, the backboard, going back to regular, one backboard, now goofy, backboard 270 out, same way, coming into the first jump, approaching goofy footed. Looks like a front 7. And Connor landing his run, staying on his feet. Again, hoping that's going to be enough to push him through the finals, but we'll wait until the judges push out some scores and we can start to see where everyone's starting to end up. Up next, coming from the Senders in Ontario, another local individual, Calder Ferguson. Calder will be coming into this first rail, riding goofy with the backboard, cuts a 270 out. Now regular as he comes in. Backboard, cuts a 270 out, so showing he can do it both regular and goofy. Nose press with the front 3 out. Calder coming into this first jump, now goofy. Big back 7 from Calder. Coming into the second jump now. Looks like we'll see a front 7, not able to hang on. Unfortunate after such a solid stop section, just missing out on that landing, that second jump. So Calder looking to go back, visibly frustrated. Going to go try to clean up that second run and get back into it. Coming to us from Vancouver, North Shore Snowboard team, Jonas Gacies. Jonas dropping regular. See, front lip, same way, 270 out. Still regular with front 180 on, back 3 off. Now goofy coming to this third rail, the flat bar. Backboard, same way, 270. So Jonas coming into this first jump will be goofy. The The big front 7 just holding on, landing a little bit tail heavy there. Finishing on for the back 7, a little bit more centered landing. Jonas staying on his feet, able to put down his first run.
Alright, up next.
Up next, from the Whistler Valley Snowboard Club, Grayson Anderson. Grayson dropping in regular with a backboard, same way 270, still regular. Front 1 on, looks like a back 3 off. Or maybe it was a front 3, I'm not sure. Backboard, pretzel 270 out. Regardless, Grayson coming in regular into this first jump down. With that back 5, just coming over a little bit off balance, landing and letting this board come out from under him. So Grayson will be avoiding that second jump after having lost his speed. He will be looking to come back, clean that up for a second run, and try to put down a score, though, push him through to finals. And again, a reminder, it's the top 6 that will move on. So up next, we have bib 35, Reese Rosen from Blossom Academy in Quebec. He will be hitting the first feature, Goofy, the front 1 on, back 3 off. Now Goofy coming to his third rail. Front 2-7 on, 2-7 off same way, approaching the jump regular. Back 7, bringing it around. With the front 7 to finish it off. So Reese putting down the run, staying on his feet, hoping that score is enough to get him to that top 6, that crucial top 6 position that will let him continue moving and competing for the podium. So Kane Gacy's coming to us from Vancouver, the regular. That was a cool little shifty front 1 on, hard way into the 3 off. And same thing there, a little 50 with 3 off. So Kane showing us the diversity he's got with the rail sections right now. 270 on, potentially looking for that 270 off, but regardless, he's coming into the first jump, riding regular. Let's see what he's got in the air for us. With a comfortable front 7, bringing it all the way around to the sweet spot. So regular coming to the second jump. And that looked like going for a back 9, and he brings it around. So Kane putting down a really solid run. It looked like a really comfortable rail section as well from what I saw. It doesn't matter what I think, it's what the judges think. So if you're following along too and you want to know the live scores and what we see on the screen, you too can follow along. If you just Google live timing, Junior Nationals, you can follow the links and you'll be able to see live timing as the judges input them scores. So currently we got Stian sitting in the first place position with a comfortable lead over second place Connor Gilbert, followed by Reese Rosen. Also from the Yukon, we've got Seamus McDonald, coached by Essa.
Judges are definitely taking their time on this one, on Kane's ride for sure. This is pretty amazing, so it'll be awesome to see where he lands.
So Kane, looking like right now the judges have him placed in that tied for second position with Connor Gilbert. So liking what they saw. Kane's likely going to look to try to clean up the landing on that back 9 on the second jump. We have Seamus McDonald finally ready to go. He's a regular footed rider, dropping regular into this first rail. A backboard, same way 2 out. Backboard pretzel 2 out. Now Goofy approaching this last flat bar. Front 1 on, revert front 1 off. Coming into this first jump, riding Goofy. Looks like a cap 7 from Seamus. With a back 7. Potentially switch back 7. Over from Quebec, we have Zach Voisin from Club de Snowboard Le Relais / Team Bueno. Zach dropping regular with the front board, same way 2 out. Still regular with the front 2 on. Back to Fakey. Now Goofy. The front board, same way 2 out. Still Goofy coming to the first jump. You see a big front 7 by Zach. You see he really opened up at the end there. And just trying to come around. I think he was going for that back 9. Maybe came up a little bit short. That knuckle came up a little bit faster than he expected to. Nonetheless, a solid first run by Zach. He will be looking to try to clean that up for the next run.
And I just noticed that Seamus McDonald is pushed up into second spot there on his last run.
Yeah, so huge props to Seamus. And we see even some more tabulations from Kane as well, moving into third place with 63.5. Connor now in 4th position. So that just goes to show those results are never official. We have Eli Bélanger from FIS Snowboard in Quebec coming to the second rail. Slight bobble. Hopefully he can stay on his feet. Backboard to regular. Now coming in regular with the front 1 on. Was that a 540 off? I'm not sure. He did slide out a little bit on that landing. He wasn't able to quite control his line. Nonetheless, he's coming to his first jump, riding regular right now. And we see a back 7 from Eli, a little hand drag and revert though in the landing. So, fortunately, that will not be enough to cut it for that top 6, which is going to be a competitive top 6 by the looks of it. So, Eli looking to go back up to that second run and wrap it all together. Next up with the pink snowboard pants, Stanley Chapman from our team, the local Ontario team. Looking to see what Stanley puts down. Coming in, Goofy with a front 1 on, back 3 off. Now regular pushing the second rail, 50-50, the front 3 off. Now regular with a front board, same way 2 out. So Stanley coming to this first jump will be riding regular. Stanley with a big front 7, bringing that around, landing down, landing cleanly. And finishing off the back 7, barely holding his line at the end there, but he does stay on his feet. I'm not sure if his hand dragged or not. but he was able to stay on his feet, which is more important anyway. Up next, we got Olivier Giroux from Club Snowboard Le Relais / Team Bueno with a comfortable backboard right to the end of the rail. Now Goofy coming into this down kink. Backboard, pretzel 2 out. Coming into this last flat bar, regular. Front 1 on. So Olivier will be coming to this first jump, riding Goofy. You see, looking for that 7, only bringing around 5 though, and just missing his grab. And finishing off with that last rotation there. So Olivier, potentially a little hiccup on the jumps. He'll be looking to go back and clean that up. Kobe Cancelon coming from Quebec. Actually, I don't know if that's Kobe.
No, I don't think that.
We actually see Magnus Lansink on the screen right now coming to us from the Senders. So he's an Ontario athlete. Magnus Lansink, dropping in, regular footed with a front board, same way 270 out. Backboard pretzel 2 out. And coming in this last riding Goofy, front 2 on, same way 2 out. So comfortable rail section from Magnus. He'll be going to this first jump, riding regular. The back 7 coming up potentially a little bit short or just missing the initiation on his takeoff. He slid out on his butt, so he will be looking to redeem himself on that second run. Having some fun with the landing coming through, but Magnus, comfortable rail section, looking to clean up those jumps for his second run. And now coming to us from the east coast of Nova Scotia, Shay Willems, riding for Nova Scotia Snowboard. Coming in this first route, riding Goofy with the backboard, pretzel 2 out, now regular, coming to the second rail. Backboard, same way 2 out. So regular, looks a little slow out there. Front 1 on, back 1 off. Just coming up, just a little short off the end of that, coming off a little early off that rail. But coming in regular. So you have front 3 with the sliding around to the 540, potentially losing his momentum a little bit. Maybe not quite what he was hoping for on that first jump. Next up, we'll see Riley Matthewson coming from the Senders. Front board, same way 2 out, still regular coming to the second deck with a 50-50, maybe a little bit of front lip, same way 270 out. And front 2-7 on, same way 450 out. Front 7 over that first jump, still regular coming to the second, and we see back 7, but not able to hold it down, so a little out of balance on that landing. I think his board came out in front of him, just missing it, unfortunately. So Riley will be looking to redeem himself for that second run as well and try to squeeze into that top 6 spot. Coming from our team in Ontario, Alex Eisner. Dropping in regular to this first rail. Backboard, pretzel 2 out. Now Goofy into this down tube. Front 1 on. Still regular. 50-50, front 1 out. So Alex will be coming to this first jump, riding Goofy. see a front 5. Followed by another front 5 from a regular foot. So one of those was definitely switched. We're not sure which one, but Alex staying on his feet throughout it. Next up, back-to-back from our team, Andrew Orlowski.
Go get it, Drew.
Drew dropping in, starting goofy-footed with a backboard, Pressel 2 out. Maybe coming off a little bit early there. Coming to this down tube regular with a front 1 on. Now goofy. Coming into this flat bar, we see a 50-50 with a front 3 out. He's landing on his feet. Andrew will be coming into his first jump, riding goofy-footed. See a big straighter. Potentially that was a switch straighter. I'm not confident on that. And that was a back 3, coming up a little bit short. You can see the frustration on these athletes. They care so much about this event. It's so important. And with only 2 chances to secure your spot into finals, every run counts, every trick counts. So, bib number 1. That doesn't mean he's a first seed, but he is bib number 1. Tom Boulet coming from Club de Snowboard Le Relais / Team Bueno from Quebec. Dropping this first rail goofy, the front board same way 2 out. Still goofy coming in, 50-50 front 3 out of the rail. And with a backboard same way 2 out. So Tom will be coming into this first jump goofy. We see a back 9 from Tom, not quite able to bring it around. It looks like he was close, just unfortunately sliding out on that landing. So Tom will be an individual looking to come back and secure and clean up his second run and try and secure his spot into finals.
All right, so our next rider is actually our last rider of the first run of the second heat. It's hard to get the numbers straight sometimes. But after this rider, then we will go back to the top of the heat for the second runs.
Yeah, and that rider is bib number 15, Etienne Giroux from Club de Snowboard Le Relais / Team Bueno. Dropping in goofy-footed, we see a backboard, same way 2 out, with another backboard right through the kink. Looks like he threw his hands up in the air after that first rail, so I wonder if he didn't quite get around what he was hoping to. But nonetheless, we see a backboard, still same way 2 out, coming to this first set of jumps, likely goofy-footed. You see a big back 3, no grab. Followed by the front 7. So Etienne staying on his feet throughout the entire duration of that heat. It looks like he almost clapped midair. Alright, now we are going to go back to the top. Stian Langback from Snowboard Yukon. Your number 2 ranked athlete in the entire FIS men's field of the current FIS WSPL standings.
And also leading us here today and after his first run.
That's right, so Stian went down a comfortable first run, putting himself into the first position. He will be looking to extend his lead though and to fully secure his spot in the finals. Is not a far lead he's currently got. Colby is close behind him.
That's very close.
So here we go. We see Stian coming in, regular foot, 2-7 on, same way 2 out. Now goofy foot, backboard, same way 2 out. Still goofy footed, 2-7 on, potentially 450 out. I kind of lost track of the spins there. And Stian, fresh off his Junior World Champs rail win. Going for that back 9, now regular footed. With a big back 7, going deep on that landing. So Stan, 2 comfortable runs. He will be the first place overall seed, as well as first in his heat currently. We'll see if that second run improves on his first and extends his lead. But up next, we do have Connor Gilbert. Connor is currently sitting in 4th place in his heat, so we'll see if he can improve on. He's currently moving on to finals, but not by much. Connor coming to this 3rd rail, currently regular. We see 2-7 on, same way 2 out, so now he'll be coming to this jump line goofy. Overall, good rail section, looked relatively clean. We'll see if he can improve on his jumps here. We see a front 7. I think they can grab really well, potentially 2 hands there, with a back 7 as well. So Connor laying down and get another solid run, staying on his feet, hoping that will improve his score and extend his advancement into the finals. Yeah, a double hand grab on that. That was great to see. Up next, we got Calder Ferguson from the Senders. Calder did fall on his first run. And remember, he did have a very solid upper section, so we'll wait and see if he's able to put this down. Backboard pretzel 2 out, looking comfortable up there right now. Rocking the no goggles. Backboard right through the kink, getting a little off balance, but keeping it together. Front 1 on, back 3 off. So now Calder coming in goofy to the first jumps. You see, going for the back 9, but sliding around that last 180. Calder won't be able to put down his run, unfortunately, so likely not advancing too much further. He will be likely outside of that top 6 bubble and not moving on to finals. Jonas Gacy is up next from Vancouver, the North Shore Snowboard team. Jonas is currently sitting in 7th place, so in order to advance through, he must clean up this run and get some more points. Starting with that front lip, same way 2 out, still regular, coming in with the front 1, back 3 off the kink, holding it together as he approaches his 3rd rail in goofy. 50-50, front 3 out. So Jonas, a clean upper rail section, hoping to hold it together for this jump line. Trying to upset Stanley Chapman, who's currently sitting in 6th place. We see a big front 7, holding it together, holding that grab. Finish with, I don't even know if I couldn't even tell what that was, but slight hand drag on the end there.
Yeah, I think he was a little upset there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He was right on the bubble though, so if he wasn't going to improve on that 48.75, then he won't be going through to finals. So obviously quite an important run. While the judges deliberate, we will be looking at Grayson Anderson coming from Whistler Valley Snowboard Club. Grayson dropping in regular with a backboard same way 2 out. Still regular approaching this now down bar kink. The front 1 on, front 3 off. Now goofy coming to the flat bar. Backboard pretzel 2 out. So Grayson staying on his feet during the rail section, coming in regular to the jumps. Grayson with that back 5, staying on his feet, keeping it together. Coming in goofy to this last jump with the back 5 as well from goofy. So showing he can do the back 5. I can't tell if that's excitement or if that's disappointment when they're
it's sometimes hard to tell, isn't it?
From our end, it looked great. He kept it together. He stayed on his feet. It will be a noticeable improvement for Grayson, as he did fall in his first run, and now the second run he was able to keep it together. Will that be enough for 6th place? We'll have to wait and see.
35 you good? 35.
Bib 35. Reese Roson from Blossom Academy in Quebec, chatting there with Coach Alex Ryan from Nova Scotia. Coming in regular with the front one on, back three off. Now Goofy approaching this down bar. Backboard, same way, 270, right through the kink. Still Goofy coming into the flat bar now. Front 2-7 on, same way, 2 out. So Reese, again, holding together for this upper section of the rails. Coming in regular to the first jump. Back 7, bringing around, landing comfortably. I think he was going for that front 9, a little bit squirrely there. It's hard to tell if it was the front 7 or the front 9 he was going for, but not quite able to hold his board on at the end. He stayed on his feet, but he did slide out, unfortunately, another 360. So on deck, it looks like this is bib 37. Yeah, bib 34, apologies. Kane Gacy's of the North Shore Snowboard team. Kane staying on his feet during the upper rail section, coming to his first jump regular. Trying to get some speed. You can see him pumping there. Big front 7, bring it around, staying on his feet, almost avoiding all the chatter in the landing. Finishing off with a back 7 too, so Kane avoiding the chatter, staying safe in that soft snow that's building up all those ruts that you see out there, and putting down his run. Currently sitting in 4th place, hoping that will improve him for the finals. Up next, bib 119, Seamus McDonald, coming from the Yukon, riding for Snowboard Yukon. Front board, same way, 2 out. Coming to this King regular with a backboard pretzel 2 out. Now Goofy coming to the flat bar. Front 2 on into Goofy. Front 1 for Seamus on that first jump. Regular with the front 3 to finish it off. So Seamus will be hoping that his current 4th place position holds out and will advance him through the finals. But up next, on deck, we got Zach Voisin from Quebec. Zach's currently sitting in 17th spot, so he will be looking to improve his score from his first run. Maybe off a little bit early on that second rail, but we'll see if he can hold together for the rest of the event. Front board, same way, 2 out, coming into the jump section, riding Goofy. Big front 7, going real deep on that landing, really testing the knees, and right away into the back 7. So Zach keeping it on his feet. He must be pretty excited about that. Will it be enough? We'll wait and see. But a really solid run from Zach as he comes into his second one and redeems himself on the first run score. Look how deep that was. That was the last line on that paint. And up next, bib 125, Eli Belanger. Eli's coming to us from Quebec in FBI Snowboard. So Eli currently sitting in 14th position with a score of 19. So he will be looking to improve on that. He was also doing really well on the rail jam yesterday, so these rails will be warmed up for him. He will be feeling comfortable on this medal. Coming into this last flat bar, riding regular with the front one on. Going for that 540 off, not quite able to hold it together. But Eli, kudos to him to really push it and go for it. Try and secure his spot into finals. Coming into this last jump regular. Big back 7. and unfortunately not quite being able to bring it around on that second jump. So Eli likely will not be improving much on his first run. Big kudos to Trevor Niblett and Stanley Chapman on deck, dropping from our team. I think Trevor's got to be one of the happiest coaches I know that's out there. Stanley going for that front one on, back three off. Coming off a little bit early with a 50-50 front three off the down king. Not quite able to hold it together, unfortunately, for Stanley. So Stanley, I'm not quite sure where he was sitting initially. I think I see him at 7th place currently. So this might be a tough one. He might not improve on his first run. He will currently be that bubble boy that will be just outside the window of making finals. But hopefully that Stanley can go and enjoy the rest of his run and have fun at Junior Nationals here. You see that big stiff leg double hand grab. Throw back to the old school roots. And a big weddle to finish it off. Bib 3 from Team Bueno and Club Snowboard Le Relais from Quebec, Olivier Giroux. We will be dropping regular with a backboard to fakie. Currently sitting in 16th place, so he will need to improve on his first run scores if he wants any hope of making it through the finals. A little bobble there, able to keep it together and continue on to this next rail with the front one on right to the end. Coming into this first few jumps, riding goofy. A front 7, no grab, just letting it twist. And a stomped back 5. Olivier showing that he is comfortable in the air. The score to beat right now is 55 of Reese Rosen. And on deck, trying to beat that, we got Magnus Lansing from the Senders in Ontario. Coming in regular, front board, same way 2 out. Looking clean so far. With the backboard pretzel 2 out, still staying on his feet. Now Goofy with the front 2 on, same way 2 out. Magnus will be coming into this first set of jumps, riding regular. The back 7, slight hand drag towards the end. Finishing off the front 7, just sliding out, unfortunately, on that landing. So that soft snow not making it easy for the athletes to be able to dig in those edges and stop their rotation. So Magnus not going to be too excited about that, and likely will not be moving on or improving his score too much from his first run. On deck, though, from Nova Scotia, we have Shay Willems. So Shay from Nova Scotia coming to this first rail riding goofy. The backboard pretzel 2 out. Backboard same way out. And a front one on, back 3 off. So Shay coming into this first set of jumps riding goofy. With the big on, what was that? Like I half blanked out on that takeoff there, what that was, but not quite able to bring it onto his feet nonetheless. On deck right now, I believe we have Riley Mathewson. The 50-50 front three off. And the front two on. Same way out. Coming into the first jump regular. Front seven going deep, slightly sliding out on that though. He doesn't look too happy about that. He will have lost his speed for that second jump, so you'll see him going off the sidecar feature on the rider's left hand side, a little bit smaller jump, just because likely he lost his speed on that slide out. So unfortunately Riley likely not improving on his first run. On deck though, looking to improve on their first one, we have Alex Eisner from our team in Ontario with a backboard pretzel 2 out. Currently sitting in 12th place. He'll be looking to get up into that 6th place spot. He's not far off. He's currently got 39.5 points, where he's beat 55 points of Reese Roson to move and advance through to finals. Alex Eisner coming in goofy with a front 5, now regular, approaching the second jump. With the front 5 from regular. So Alex staying on his feet, hoping that will be enough to secure him a spot in finals. We'll wait and see. Drew Orlowski from our team in Ontario. Andrew's currently sitting in that 19th position, so he's got some work to do if he wants to move on. See a backboard pretzel 2 out. Just squeaking that around, maybe sliding the last 180, front one on. Coming off a little bit early. Hang on there, Drew. Coming in goofy to this flat bar. We'll see a 50-50 off a little bit early again. So we'll wait and see what he has in store for us on the jumps. Dropping regular. Or sorry, goofy. Dropping goofy with the straight air. And straight air, just getting over that nut. So Drew, hoping, likely not going to be scoring enough to move on, but being able to stay on his feet throughout that entire run. And then go back to bib number 1 of Tom Boulay. It's not the first seed. He just happened to coincidentally grab the bib number 1.
We're down to our last 2 riders here, by the way, Austin. So we got Tom and Etienne taking the last 2 runs to try and pick up one of the top 6 spots.
That sounds good. So we are in their last 2 runs then. Currently we have Tom Boulay with Etienne Giroux to close off the Heat 2 of the FIS Men's. Your current standings in first place, moving through, will be Stan Langback, Connor Gilbert, and Zach Voisin. Kane Gacy's in 4th. Those 4 are pretty much secured their spot. Once the results are officially tabulated, those 4 will likely be moving on. On the bubble and have a chance to offset is in 5th place, Seamus McDonald and Reese Roson in 6th place. So Tom Boulay hoping to take one of their 2 spots and move through to finals. Tom coming into this first rail, goofy, with the front board same way 2 out. Showing he can balance on that rail. 50-50 front 3 out. Little hand punch there. Now goofy, the backboard same way 2 out. Coming a little early off the edge of that, off the end of that rail. He's still goofy coming to this first set of jumps. The big back 9 from Tom, really stomping that and holding his edge there. Not an easy thing to do in this soft snow. Finishing it off with the back 7. So Tom really cleaning up on his second run. You can see he grabbed that grab, and he really was able to stop and control his rotation on that landing. And again, with this soft snow and the chatter in that landing, that is not an easy peak.
All right, this is our last rider of the second heat, after which we will be tabulating and coming up with our top 12 to move on to finals.
And the last rider to drop in Heat 2, Etienne Giroux. Coming to you from Quebec. Dropping goofy with a backboard, same way 2 out. Still Goofy. Backboard. Back to Goofy. And a front one on. Back one off. Now Goofy coming to the jump section. Big back three, tail grab. With a front seven to close it off. Etienne showing his happiness and excitement for that run. Being able to put it down on his feet. Very exciting for the kid.
Let's see if it's enough to get him into the top 6.
So currently sitting in there, we have comfortably secured is Stan Langback, Connor Gilbert in second, and Zach Voisin in third, with Kane Gacy sitting in 4th place right now. So those 4 are likely confirmed. We will wait for the official results to come in, which we won't have on live timing, and we won't see until the start lists are released. On the bubble, as we wait for the last 2 scores to get tabulated, are Seamus McDonald and Reese Frozon.
All right, so just waiting for the judges to come in on that last one. Etienne Giroux had such a great run. Let's see if he can break the top 6. Oh, and Etienne Giroux, it just wasn't enough. He moved up to 8. It was a great move, but just not into the top 6. So there you have it. You have our top 6. So, folks, just to let you know what's happening, we are going to take 15 minutes for course maintenance, and then we'll be back for a couple of hot laps and finals. We're at the 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition at Horseshoe Valley Resort. I'm so happy to be here with Austin White, who is killing it today. I really appreciate it. It's a very long day, and our great crew. So we'll be back in about 15 for finals. Stick around. All right, folks, we are back. We are back for the men's FIS final at 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition. I'm Jay Ferguson. I'm here with Ontario Snowboard. I really appreciate you all coming to watch. We've had an amazing turnout here. Incredible athletes today. We had an amazing morning with FIS Women's Finals, the Groms Women's, the Groms Men's. Lots of amazing stuff to come up to. We know for sure that this is going to be an awesome competition coming up. You can see on the screen there the 12 riders that we'll be seeing. They will each get 2 runs to get their best score. So it's the best score of 2. So we're just about going into some hot laps for the riders to warm up and get a feel of the course. And then we will be right back for men's FIS finals here at Horseshoe Valley Resort. All right, here we go, folks. Back for FIS Men's Finals. Our top 12 athletes from the day. 2 runs each to the finals. And I am here with Austin White. Austin, it has been a very long but amazing day. And I'm really looking forward to these finals. They're always really dramatic and really exciting.
Yeah, and we thought
Hey, guys.
so this is like the men's side of things, but I think rider is the FIS men's category. And now they will be seeded dropping in the first order. The first rider here, Reese Rosen, Quebec. He will be your 12th overall seed. The very first rail section, dropping regular, not going on, back 3 off. Now we're going to do in the backboard, so we can get 2 out. Still do the third rail section today. He's the first against the final seed. Going through the rail section, comfortable. Post. He'll be jumping into that first jump. Regular. With a back 7, getting inverted, staying on his feet, maybe going a little bit short, but looking composed and smooth as he comes into that front 3, just tagging the knuckle, unfortunately, coming up a little bit short. So it just goes to show how much the conditions might change throughout the day. Currently, there's a lot of soft snow out there, so if you're in the wrong line or if you're following some tracks that might not be previously ridden, you can get caught up and lose a lot of your speed. So these athletes, you're going to have to adapt and overcome with the weather conditions. Currently, it's not too bad. It's no longer raining and it's not as windy as it was anymore. Hoping for some consistent weather for the rest of this finals. The format for everyone will be a 3-run format. Is that 2-run format? I apologize. So it's a 2-run format. Best run of those 2 runs will place these athletes in the final standings and ultimately crown the Junior National Champion. So up next, we got Cedric Rock from Ontario coming in that first rail section, now regular with the front board, pretzel 2 out. This last rail section coming in goofy with the front 1, back 3 out, looking clean and composed. Coming through, eyeing up these jumps. We'll be dropping in regular. And again, we don't know the stances of these athletes, so we will be doing our best to call them as we see it. However, we will be unable to call any switch tricks that are coming out. So the first jump, back 7, finishing off with a double underflip, this time putting it onto his feet. So we saw him battle with that in the qualifiers. Now being able to comfortably put that to his feet so he can go back up for his second run and look to expand on his first run's results. On deck, we got Anthony Duran. So Anthony's coming from Quebec's riding with Club de Snowboard Le Relais / Team Bueno. Anthony, I think, qualified 10th overall. So here we go. We'll see Anthony dropping into his first run of the men's finals. Coming in goofy with a front board, same way 2 out. Still goofy. Backboard to regular. And with the front 1, tame dog out, landing comfortably. You can see he's a little excited by that, clapping his hands as he was landing. Now coming to this first jump, riding goofy. Front 7, going pretty deep on that landing comfortably and staying composed. Coming to the second jump. He was very excited by that. So the screen did glitch out on my end. I didn't quite see what he did on that second jump, but he is excited. Anthony's thrilled. He's going to go back up and look to see if he can expand on those points for a second run. But right now, he stomped his first run. He's excited. And he'll be looking to make his claim for that Junior National title. That coming to us from the Yukon, Seamus McDonald. pumped up from his coach Essa as he looks to make his bid for the national junior champion title. Dropping in the first rail, riding regular. Front board, 2 out, same way. To a backboard pretzel 2 out. This is the same run we saw him, I believe, in the qualifications. With the front 2 on to Goofy. Seamus will be coming into this first jump. With the front 7, bringing that around, getting the grab on his snowboard. Maybe letting go a little bit early. That was a great last jump from Seamus. You can see the ages of these athletes as they come across the finish line. So the score to be 65 from Cedric Larocque from Ontario. Seamus will be looking to get into that hot seat and see if he can uproot his points. And you will see these points on your screen. They will be adjusting as you watch it. That's because what you're seeing right now is the live scoring entered from the judges in real time. So as judges start to enter their score, they will start to get adjusted. These are not finalized until the official results is released. So you might see some changes here and there and some orders shifting around. Do not worry. They will continue to do so until those judges have officially signed off on their results. But currently, the person to beat, Seamus McDonald from the Yukon, with 74.5. In second, Cedric Larocque in Ontario, 65 points, with Anthony Durand sitting in third with 54.25. On deck, coming from Vancouver, Kane Gacy's, coached by Duncan Mainland at this Junior Nationals. Kane dropping in regular with going for that hard way, kind of sliding that front one on with 3 off, not quite being able to hold it on. So Kane, he will be looking to redeem himself on his second run. Right now, just putting on a show for us though. Front 2 on, maybe it's a little bit of an extra practice lap opportunity for Kane. Get used to the snow, refamiliarize yourself with the speeds, so you can come up on that second run and get into it. The big front 7, again, not quite being able to hold on to it, but Kane, regardless, will be looking to clean that up, all up for his second run. On deck, from Whistler Valley Snowboard Club, Caleb Spencer. Caleb will be dropping in regular. The front board, same way 2 out. Controlling his speed, trying to stay upright with the back lip. And on the flat bar, with the backboard, looks like 2 out, same way. So Caleb being able to stay on his feet throughout the rail section, hoping to put down these jumps. Let's see what he's got. Coming in regular with a big front 7. Oh, just over-rotating a little bit, maybe going a little bit deeper than he was hoping for, catching his toe edge and sliding out. So Caleb, another athlete to look for on the second run, trying to clean it up. We'll be having a little bit of pressure now on that second run if he wants to have any hope of making the podium. So on deck, coming to us from Quebec, again from Club de Snowboard Le Relais, Team Bueno, Zach Voisin. So Zach, a little hop in, trying to get some speed, coming in regular with the front board, same way 2 out. Still regular coming to the second rail with the front 2 on, back to Goofy, right through the kink as well. Clean rail section so far from Zach. With the front board, same way 2 out. So Zach cleaning up his rail section, looking solid so far. To see what he's got in store for us for the jumps. Dropping in Goofy. With a double, almost looked like a little underflippy. I'm not quite sure how many rotations that was. Maybe there's going to be a coach who's going to correct me when I get back into the lodge. But it did look like a 900 from my point of view, but I'm not confident on that enough to claim
That was a 900. Regardless, not quite able to put it down to his feet. Another athlete who's going to be looking to go back up and redeem himself for the second one. Maybe just missing his grab. So I think if he reaches down a little bit further, grabs that grab, is able to tuck it around a little bit more, he'll be able to swing that through and get it to his board. So on deck, we see Connor Gilbert riding with our team. Coaches Jordan and Trevor standing by, anticipatively watching that live stream. Connor about to start his first run and make his bid for the national title. Coming into this first rail, riding regular, backboard pretzel 2 out. Now Goofy coming to this down bar with a backboard pretzel 2 out again. So now regular as he comes into the flat bar. Front 2 on, same way 2 off. Solid rail section from Connor. We've seen him do that with the qualifications. We'll see how he goes with this first jump. Coming in Goofy. Front 7, really bringing that around towards the end there. Still Goofy coming to the second jump. Looks like a back 9 from Connor, so really nailing that, putting it down, a solid first run. We'll see if he can improve on his score even further for the second one. Him and his coaches will be reviewing the footage and looking to see where they can clean up that run and improve his score. For now, it is still the man to beat, Seamus McDonald from the Yukon, followed by Cedric Larocque in Ontario, and Anthony Duran, currently in the 3rd place position from Quebec. On deck from Whistler Valley Snowboard Club, riding with coach Antoine Malingray, Finley Dobson. Finley coming in Goofy to this first rail with a front board to regular. Coming through with a backboard, now to Goofy. 50-50, front 3 out. So Finley having a relatively clean upper rail section. Maybe listening to some tunes while he dances his way down those slopes and gets into the jump section here. Coming in Goofy. Front 7, so Finley landing his first jump. See what he's got first on the second one. It looks like a back 10 he was going for, just coming up a little bit short. Maybe he needs to grab that and hold that grab a little bit longer, but Finley really putting on a show for us and putting on a really good effort for his first run, hoping to go clean up that jump for the second run. And it does look like Connor Gilbert from Ontario did bump up into that 1st place position, so the judges deliberated and put him above Seamus McDonald. So Connor Gilbert from our team is now the man to beat as we're starting to get towards the end of our heat. But remember, this is a reverse seeding, so as we continue moving through the athletes of this list, these are the athletes who qualified in higher rank for finals. So we will start to see tricks being blown down, and if there's anybody who's able to uproot Connor and Seamus, it will be this next 3 riders. Right now we have Cannon Ling from Whistler Valley Snowboard Club getting a little squirrely on that second rail. Goofy with a front 1 on, back 3 off. So Cannon coming into this jump section, now riding regular. Cannon's also fresh off the heels from Junior World Cup Park and Pipe at Winsport. And Cannon going huge down to the bottom line with a front 10, followed by a back 9. So Cannon, maybe a slight hand drag in there, but some really big tricks there, and I don't think we've really seen that big of tricks being thrown down yet on those jumps, that consistently anyway. Just getting that around, but he goes so deep he's able to make up for it. So we'll see where the judges place Cannon as we get through. But right now, it's the man Kobe Cantillon. Kobe's coming from Quebec. His brother is Coach Jonah. However, with him right now, it looks like that's potentially Alex Ryan from Nova Scotia. So a little cross-province coaching and training happening here. Kobe's also hot from Junior World Championships from Winsport in Calgary that happened last week. So he'll be hoping to continue his momentum as he comes into the Junior National Championships. There we go, and Kobe's dropping in, coming in Goofy to this first rail. The front 2 7 on, same way 2 out, looking comfortable so far. The backboard, same way 2 out, right through that kink. And still regular with a front 2-7 on, same way 450 out. So Kobe putting on a rail clinic for us right now, coming into this first jump, riding regular. The back 10 from Kobe, really bringing it around, using all the landing on that one. Followed by a front 10 too from Kobe, so back 10 to front 10. I think that was the first back-to-back 10s that we had seen today. Kobe getting warmed up and showing us that he might be a man to beat as we move into the second run soon. Here we can see right now this back 10 from Kobe, holding that grab for so long, and you see him go right down to that bottom line, showing how deep you can go and land and take that compression as you land deeper. It's a lot more of an impact. And here you go, your top seed of the night as we move into the finals, and the final rider of the men's FIS Finals for their first run, Stian Langback, fresh off the gold medal from the Junior World Championships Rail Jam in Calgary. We got a front 2 on, front 2 off, backboard, same way 2 out. Front 2 on, I think that was a 450 out. Nonetheless, Stian staying on his feet throughout the rails, and let's see what he does on the jumps. Coming in, goofy. Going for that back 9, landing pretty comfortably, very composed, tucking for that second jump. Oh, and just not being able to hang on to it, unfortunately, for Stian. So he'll be looking to come back up and redeem himself on that second run, but he will be in contention should he be able to put down that run. With that being said, we will be going back up to the top of the start list. So as the judges continue deliberating with Stian's run, currently the man to beat is Cody Cantillon coming from Quebec with a score of 88 points. And second, Cannon Ling from Whistler Valley with 84.25. And currently sitting in third, Connor Gilbert from our team in Ontario at 80 points. Up for his second run though, Reese Roson from Blossom Academy, Quebec. Front 1 on, back 3 off. Reese currently sitting in 7th place right now in the standings. Backboard, same way 2 out. Now coming in goofy to this flat bar with a 2-7 on, same way 2 out. So keeping it together for the rail section. We haven't seen too many mistakes from any of the riders on those rails. Coming in regular to this first jump. Big back 7. Just clearing that knuckle, now tucking for that second jump really shows how slow the snow might be out there and how challenging this will be for the athletes. Reese going for that, it looked like the 9, not quite able to bring it around, unfortunately. It is unlikely he will improve on his score from 7, so Reese closing out his National Junior Championship bid. On deck from Ontario, Cedric Larocque. Cedric's currently sitting in 5th place right now with a score of 65. And remember, the man to beat Kobe is 88, so Cedric will be looking to improve on the second run should he want any podium contention. Coming in now for his second run, dropping regular, hard way. Oh no, it just looks like just off balance a little bit, maybe some sticky rails. Visibly frustrated and disappointed, wondering what the heck happened there. You know, in these weather conditions, and it's so wet like this, the stickiness of the snow in the rails can be so unpredictable, and oftentimes you see with the wet weather, metal can be very, very slippery, but, you know, and oftentimes when it's dry, patchy, it can be difficult to assume that it's always slippery, and sometimes the sticky spots can appear on the rails. Maybe that's what happened there. Maybe just got a little bit off balance. We'll never know until we hear from him himself, but unfortunately, he will be closing out his run now. We'll be moving on. An athlete from Quebec, Club de Snowboard Le Relais / Team Bueno, Anthony Duran. You see him getting into the zone with his music. Some of his competitors dancing around him. So they will wait until the previous athlete does clear the course before they drop Anthony. So that is why you might see a little bit of a wait while he waits to drop. Alright, and looks like the word is good for Anthony to come on and make his second run. Anthony's currently sitting in 6th place, so he's got 54.25 points, and he's looking for 88 points to get that gold medal position. Coming in Goofy with the front board, same way 2 out. Backboard, same way 2 out again, maybe just coming off a little early off that kink. Coming to this flat bar, Goofy with a big tame dog we like to see every single run from Anthony. As always, bringing it around to his feet, very centered, very composed. It's not easy to flip off a rail. Going for that front 5, coming up a little bit short. Maybe he was going for that 7. It's hard to know. Snow might be slowing down right now. And again, Anthony showing us his tame dog skills. Too bad it's not a knucklehead competition right now out there. So Anthony will not be improving on his score. He will be continuing to stay in 6th place unless somebody is able to uproot him and move him further down. Alright, and on deck from the Yukon, Seamus McDonald, currently sitting in 4th place. He is at the hot seat for a little while. Let's see how he can get back into that podium. He's right on the edge. Second rail of the backboard, pretzel 2 out, coming into this last spot bar, riding Goofy. Front 1 on, back 1 out. So Seamus will be having a clean rail section. Will it be enough for the judges? We'll wait and see, but coming into this first jump, riding Goofy. With a comfortable front 7. Finish down for the back 7, just not quite able to bring it around. So maybe need a little bit harder snap on that takeoff, but nonetheless, good showing from Seamus. Currently sitting in 4th place. Will it be enough? Will he stay there? I should say. We won't know yet. On deck, Kane Gacy's from the North Shore Snowboard team, coached by Duncan Mainland. Coming to this first rail, riding regular. And we see that little hardway front 1, a bit of a sliding the rest of the way onto it, showing his technical abilities on the rails, but unfortunately not quite able to make it around on that second rail, just on getting a little off balance and falling down. So Kane currently sitting in 12th position of this men's finals. It is unlikely that he will be moving up that much higher from this run. But let's see if he puts on a little bit of a showing for us in these jumps. We got a front 7, coming regular to this 7th jump. Big back 7, borderline 9. He could have brought that around, to be honest. He went pretty deep down there. So, Kane, a pleasure seeing you ride. Thank you for coming up. On deck, Caleb Spencer, coming from Worcester Valley Snowboard Club in British Columbia. You know, we really do have the cross-Canada representation here with BC, Quebec, Ontario, the Yukon, and even Nova Scotia competing in some of their qualifying heats as well. Caleb's currently sitting in 11th place, so he did fall on his first run. He will be looking to redeem himself for this second run and try to see if he can put himself into contention with the top 3. The front board, same way 2 out, looking very comfortable up there. Back lip, maybe getting a little bit off balance on that edge, but he does keep it through the kink, stays on his feet, coming in regular to the spot bar with the backboard, same way 2 out. Caleb coming to his jumps, now regular. Front 7, maybe reading that knuckle a little bit earlier than he had hoped. Again, that's a few times now we've seen some athletes come up a little bit short on those few jumps, so he will not be moving up that much higher, unfortunately, for Caleb. But if any of those coaches are watching the live stream, they should be taking some notes that this snow does seem to be slowing down and athletes are starting to knuckle. So if any of those coaches are watching those live streams, they may be taking notes and directing their athletes. You can see the wind blowing up there too. You can see the top tent canopy even got taken down because of that wind was blowing it away. On right now is Zach Voisin from Quebec, starting with a front board 270 out same way with a 2 on Back to Goofy for the second rail, coming into this last flat bar. Front board, 270 out, same way. So Zach, hoping the wind and the snow aren't going to affect him here, coming in Goofy to the first jump. And you see that double almost like a double underflip. That's so a cork. I don't even know how many rotations that might have been. Maybe not quite bringing it around the extent he was hoping to, but finishing off Zach. Straight watching him ride. We hope to see him here soon again. Yeah, there it is. Maybe a coach after this can tell me the exact rotation and the name that might be called. I apologize to anybody if I mispronounce any of these tricks. I'm learning a lot of these for the first time myself too as I watch this, and I have no way of knowing if I'm right or not. So I know I'll be getting a few texts after this event saying if I'm right or not. Nonetheless, on deck, Connor Gilbert from our team in Ontario. Connor's currently sitting in the bronze medal position. So he has 80 points and he needs 88 to win. So he will be looking to improve his score. Comfortable first rail. See him do a backboard pretzel out. So he does backboard pretzel both ways now. 2-7 on, 2-7 off, same way. Connor coming into this jump line, taking a second to breathe, compose himself, adjust his helmet. See a front 7, staying on his feet, traversing a little bit on that landing. And I think that was a 9, slid around into the 10, a back 9, slid around into the 10. So I wonder if he was going for the 10. I'm not positive. I don't know if it'll be enough to improve his score of 80. But you can see the experience and the skill level of these athletes at this stage, though. The ability to compose themselves mid-run and take a breather. So it looks like we have Finley Dobson from Horseshoe Valley Snowboard Club. Finley's currently sitting in 10th position with a score of 19.5, so I'm assuming he did fall on his first run. Currently showing a comfortable rail section. 50-50, front 3 out to finish it off. So coming into this first set of jumps, riding Goofy. With the front 7. With a huge back 10. Finley going beyond that bottom line. You know, the divers who paint those lines in the morning, they go to where they think the landing is supposed to be. Finley went beyond that. He went deeper than those lines even were. So, showing us the extent to his strength. Look at that. Look how far down he lands. Not much transition left down there. And in these conditions, being able to hold on to that, so impressive from this kid. We'll see what the judges think of that. He will improve his score of 19.5. It's just a matter of how much at this point. Will that be enough to move Kobe Cantillon from that first place position? I don't know. And a reminder, as these scores get adjusted, they will not be official until the event is done. So you will continue to see these scores being adjusted even as we watch it live on the screen. If you too want to follow it live, you can pull out your phone, Google Live Heats 2026 Junior Nationals, and you can follow it live on your phone, see who's on the start list, and see who's coming up next. And that's not just for freestyle, that's for all the disciplines here happening at Junior Nationals. So we do see Finley moving up, currently into that 4th place spot of 78. Again, there might be some variations and some final edits as we continue chatting and dropping riders as the judges continue entering in their score. But currently, Finley sitting in that 4th place position, 2 points below Connor Gilbert. On deck, about to drop in from Horseshoe Valley Snowboard Club, Cannon Ling, again fresh off Junior World Championships. The front board, 450 out, same way. I don't think we saw that his first run. Backboard, 270 out, same way. Now Goofy coming to this flat bar. Front 1 on, big back 3 off, looking very composed. That was one of the cleanest rail sections I think I've seen in my own very unopinionated eyes. Coming in regular with the front 10, going deep on that landing too. Cannon, let's see what he has. Backside 1080. No, just not being able to hang on to it. Cannon has such a strong upper course, just not quite able to hang on to that last jump. You know, in Cannon, he's one of the most calm, cool, and collected individuals I think I have ever witnessed on the course. Pressure does not seem to get this individual. So Cannon, currently in second place, likely will not be improving on his first run, but you can't deny that he did go for it and try to uproot the first place rider of Kobe Cantillon, who you currently see on your screen. So Kobe currently taking the lead. He will be trying to extend his lead. He's currently sitting with 88 points right now. Coach Alex Ryan pumping him up before he drops. So whatever happens here, Kobe is guaranteed a medal. It's just a matter of which medal that is. Currently having still a really strong rail section for Kobe. The 2.7 on, 450 out, being able to hang on to it. You can see that soft snow spraying up. Just goes to show the conditions these riders are riding in. They're not easy to manage. Coming to this first jump, riding regular with the backside 1080, bringing it around only just, but still going pretty deep. And I'm scared to call what trick that was. I don't know why. I don't think I'm going to make an attempt. Kobe, from what I've seen from him, he's known for being able to spin. And I think he just spun, so I might have to see that in slow-mo to confirm what that actually was. But putting down a solid second run, nonetheless. He was still in the lead. Whether he will stay in the lead after this final athlete remains to be determined. He has the opportunity to get bumped down to second place if Stian Langback, the first place seed, is able to land his run and uproot the first place position of Kobe. So it looks like some technical difficulties with the binding. Oftentimes you do see some screws and bolts get loose in those bindings that require a very last minute fix. Coach Essa coming to him. And here we go. We see a replay of Kobe's run. Coming to this first jump, again, riding regular. He goes for that backside spin. That means for him, he's spinning initially with his backside showing to the landing. And that last jump, I still am unable to call it. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to need some coach assistance at the end of this event, unfortunately. I need to get coached to be announcing for this event. There we go. And we see Stian finally dropping in. Currently sitting in 9th place position after a fall in that first run. As a first place seed, I think he's seeded with a score of 90 in the qualifications. So we know he has the experience and the abilities to be able to uproot Kobe. But can he get over the pressure and be mentally strong enough to land his run? Let's see right now. As Stan drops in, riding regular, front 2 on, same way 2 out. Now Goofy as he comes into the King. With the backboard, same way 2 out. Still Goofy coming to the flat bar. Front 2 on, same way 2 out. So Stian getting comfortable on those rails, and we'll see as the final rider of the day drops into the jumps. Riding Goofy. With a back 9, landing comfortably. Now regular coming into this last jump. Back 10, a little butt check. He's claiming it. I am not sure. That was close. That was close. This might be up to the judges now to decide. He will for sure improve on his score of 29.5, but where will it improve to? And you see right here, just losing control for half a second, less than even. He's able to ride out of it, showing his control and experience on this snowboard. So it's just a matter of where that's going to place him at the end of the day, but all around an exciting men's final though for the Junior National Championships. And a reminder, this is for the title of Junior National Champion in Slopestyle. Currently on the bubble it will be Connor Gilbert for that medal. So once we see back from Stian's run, we'll see if he gets the medal position or not. I think it's safe to say, though, at this point in time, Kobe is likely to take and secure that national junior champion title.
Okay, folks, as we wait for the judges to give us our final call for the day, just wanted to say thanks everybody for tuning in the 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition. Really appreciate Austin White being here with me today, and of course Horseshoe Valley Resort for having us here. And it looks like it just came in, and Stian's run put him in 6th, so it wasn't enough to put him onto the podium. So we have we're going to replay Kobe Cantelan's winning run, and who came in. He captured the gold today. Kenan Ling in 2nd, and Connor Gilbert in 3rd. And those are your 3 champions for this year, the 2026 Junior National Slopestyle Competition here at Horseshoe Valley Resort. We really want to thank everybody for watching. We really want to thank Horseshoe Valley Resort for hosting us. We want to thank the Government of Canada, the Government of Ontario, Snowboard Canada, Ontario Snowboard, Canada Snowboard, everybody who makes this happen. And I really especially want to thank Austin for coming in. Austin, I really appreciate you spending the last couple of days out here on the side of the mountain with us.
Thanks, Jay. Pleasure to be here. And huge thank you again to Ontario Snowboard for organizing, implementing, and making sure this event runs smoothly. Huge thank you to Horseshoe and to everyone else involved. I know I'm missing many, but thank you so much.
All right, guys. We'll be back over the next couple of days for a couple more events, so stay tuned, and thanks for tuning in. Have a great evening.